I've got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine.
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
Oh, when we grow old, will grow old with me. Oh, when we grow old, will grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life.
Just like a rose blooming out from this desert.
Oh, I saw these two eyes. Yeah, I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen.
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
Oh, when we grow old, will grow old with me. Oh, when we grow old, will grow old with me. As people dance from your window, if you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. I guess so when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah, I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. so sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light. See the light.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun.
Chatto, it's Saturday. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United, the Champions League is back and we have 5 Irish sides for the second year in a row in the group stages of various different competitions. I sold Paolo Vinicius, we got a decent fee, see how much in a minute, and I also signed up a guy who I rather think is quite delicious. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United. And we're dancing. Oh yeah, we're dancing succubus I should have started it with hello shit porcupines. Oh, I need that as a new sign-in. We can have hold your gun capybara at the end and I can call you shit porcupines at the start. How about that, friends? Deal? Deal. Oh my god, it's hot today. It is hot today. It's hot today. Yeah, I must admit, Ben, I floundered a little bit on that one because I wasn't actually supposed to mention him. My original plan was to talk about the fact that I've decided to go with a completely different tactical shape. That was what I was going to say. How did Dundalk do? Well, in what? As in Europe last year, they got knocked out by... God, who was it? We watched it. I've forgotten. Who was it that got knocked out by last year? ICX! Thank you so much for the... No, 11? For the 18 bloody months. That's 2 Twitch babbers. Don't know why I did 4. That's 4. And also, Jim Ange? That makes more... I've managed way too much in Scandinavia. I was about to call you Jim Anger then. Thank you so much for the 3 months as well. And Aiden, thank you for the 9.
You beautiful human. Thank you for the fantastic 9 months of entertainment. Although I am pretty sure my fiancée hates you because she has to listen to your voice almost every day. Visage avec des larmes de joie.
To that I say, future Mrs. Aiden, I can only apologise. Not! Got him! I don't know what that was about. We need a shit porcupine. I don't know if Twitch would even allow that one, honestly. Oh, the octopus. God, it's been a long time since I've seen the completed octopus in chat. It's been a while. Ooh. You can, Basil. I still need to make that an ASMR request. And just to make the day that little bit better, a coffee has arrived. And it's been brought in by Sideshow Pog. Stepped on any rakes lately?
I'm going to work, everyone.
10th is Capybara Appreciation. To me, every day is Capybara Appreciation Day. I'm just saying. The league is, I mean, actually, I think we're still unbeaten. We're still on for it, friends. We are still on for it. This year is the year that we do it. It's not. We've still got to play. How am I still alive? I don't know. I'm living on borrowed time, Aiden.
You really are.
It's going to be in Danish. Excellent. I'm sure I can definitely pronounce that. Hang on. Paul, could you grab me a potato from the kitchen? I need to speak some Danish. Don't worry. That's the one for the Danes. Yeah, Longford Town have absolutely fucked it. St. Pat started winning games. It's annoying when that happens, isn't it? When St. Pat start winning football matches, but life goes on. I've got so much stuff to catch you up on. It is unbelievable. Lloydie, with the 12 months. Thank you very much, friend. How's it going? You can't do it. It's impossible. Yeah, look, I'm hoping they might yo-yo or something. Maybe. They didn't spend any money. They spent no money. I actually went out and offered them all of our players from the dev list, not one. I did get some more loans out, just not to them. Oh, God. Hang on. Right. Jeg tager min cykel og kører fra Sågelse til Skelskur. I'm sure that was absolutely horrendous. So I apologize to anyone who is Scandinavian in chat. Something about riding a bicycle to something. I don't know. I speak bad Norwegian. Any trial list? Fuck, that's the one thing I forgot to do. I forgot to do the trial list. I was so, I had limited time because it took me 3 hours to do from the end of last stream to here, basically, because it was such a huge gap. That's the one thing that slipped my mind. So, things to catch you up on would be, I guess we'll start with the other Irish sides, then I'll show you ins and outs, because there have been a couple of ins and outs. By the way, look at the state of this. Look, not him, obviously he's fantastic. Sebastian Hansen-Paulsen is fantastic. Look at his goal and assist record this season. In 28 starts, he's got 25 goals and 29 assists. This man is going to win back-to-back Ballon d'Ors. I'm telling you now, what a guy. It's the best season he's ever had in his entire career, and he won the Ballon d'Or last year with an average season. His league record, he's got 43 goal contributions in 24 matches and 54 in 28 in all competitions. We haven't even started the Champions League yet. This guy is absurd. And only 3-star player. Indeed. I don't understand how that's happened. Like, also love that. Look. Oh, he's just. Oh, I feel like being 3-star now. Kind of shit. He is. You've changed your name, James. You've changed your name, or you've changed the capitalization on it. I see you. I see. You can't hide behind that founder's badge. So all of our players had a value drop, which was good because it's great when that happens. So yeah, that's the reason his value's so low. Everybody got a value drop for no reason, which was awesome. Even though we went up in rank. But there you go. Mr. Progger with the gifted sub to Conriddle. You bloody love to see it. Thank you, Mr. Progger. How's it going, friend? Oh, dearie me. Halfway through the last stream. You're nearly up to it. To be fair, most of the last stream was doing tactics tests, which hilariously, I then tore up upon the summer period and have decided to try Nomads for a full season because I now think we have the players for it. And I tested it in some games, which I actually watched, and holy shit, it looks good. It gets the best out of Alaku. We now have Valev and Araujo, and they work perfectly. It's like Carlson and Valencia if Valencia could score goals. Are we undefeated? Yeah, we're on everything. Rip wingers for the moment, which is a shame because I like some of our wingers, but we do have a lot of talented centre-backs coming through, and this is going to enable us to get them in the team, which I'm excited about. But anyway, more on that in a second. I'll just catch you up to date with what's happened. Obviously, we're in the group stages. We've got the draw in a minute. It's what happened to the other Irish sides. It's pretty much standard fare. Because remember, Skamrock Rovers were... Oh, actually, it's not entirely standard. This is the weird part, right? We got more buys again, and I don't understand why. Where's Terry Cloutey? Oh, if only. Oh, I want Terry Cloutey in this save. He's that good. I genuinely want him in this save. It's mental. So League Path, second qualifying round, it was... No, so this is the first thing. Skamrock Rovers went into the third qualifying round, and I don't know why. In fact, there was... Oh, no, I think they were supposed to go in the third qualifying, weren't they? Yeah, Dundee United, by the way, is a first seed because they won the SPL. Dundee United won the SPL. I know we looked at them last stream and went, oh, they're doing quite well. Yeah. They won the SPL by like 5 points in the end. Absolutely unbelievable. First title since, I think, 1983. Yeah, Skamrock Rovers got dumped out by Dynamo Kiev, which is unfortunate. So they, as a result of that, went straight into the group stages. Here's the weird thing. Dundalk got a bye straight to the group stages of the Europa League. And I don't know why. Because they're supposed to be the playoff round, but they just went straight through. I looked at the thing beforehand. It just said group stages. I was like, okay. I guess it... I don't know why, though, but they did get it, and that's the main thing. Tersia with the 17 months. Thank you very much, my friend. That is extremely nice of you. Last season, we got the most goals. It was like 170-something we got last year, which is insane. So we'll take that. Oh, and Bulgaria. Of course it would be Bulgaria with you, wouldn't it? The missus have anything to do with that. An offside given from a corner. Oh, dear God. Yeah, you'd think that they... Is it because there's no VAR, so you get all the mistakes but none of the corrections? That seems to be what it is, I think, with leagues without VAR. I see that in our league sometimes too. So yeah, Dundalk straight to the group stages. And here's the weird thing again. Conference League. Obviously, we have everyone here as well. Bose went into the Conference League second round, and Sligo was supposed to go into the third round. That's how it's supposed to work. They played against Doksha of Cyprus. It's relatively straightforward. They still didn't manage to win both games, though, which I was a bit disappointed about. I actually don't know how it worked. I know Arsenal won the Europa League, and who won the Conference League? I can't remember. Oh, it was Newcastle won the Conference League in the end. They beat Wolfsburg in the final. More on that in a minute. So yeah, Bose got through there, which was nice. Danny! Thank you for the 23 months. That's one shy of a year. So, as if you needed me to tell you that. But thank you so much. That's super kind of you. Pog do be making those best coffees. She takes it real seriously now. She's got like one of those like the syrup dispensers, and she's got like a milk frother. I've got my own personal barista. It's great. I just need to hire Holbrook now, and we'll be fine. So yeah, they went through their standard sort of stuff. This is when it gets a bit weird because I was like, okay, cool. So we should have both of them in this round, and then we just didn't. And I was like, well, where's Sligo Rovers gone? They played against Mura, beat them 5-2 in aggregate, no problem. So weird one. Sligo Rovers also got a bye into the fourth round of the Europa Conference League, and I don't know why. But this has happened a few times in this save, and I assume it happens to other leagues as well, but it's happened to us a lot. Castro as well with the 10 months on the prime. Thank you very much, friend. Basically, it's exactly like that, Lynx. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Hinsey. So yeah, they went to the third round. I mean, you can see where this is going. It's glorious days. Because this is the best part. Where is it? Bose got to play against Siska of Bulgaria, actually. Beat them 3-1. Sligo Rovers knocked Wolfsburg out. Sligo Rovers beat Wolfsburg. And bear in mind, that 2-1 was the away leg. The first leg was 0-0 in Westlife Town, Sligo. They beat Wolfsburg in Germany. Wolfsburg were in the final last year of this exact competition. Now, admittedly, they also came second in a group that had Bohemians in it, so clearly they're not fantastic, but they got that far, and they got through. And it's glorious days. Now, obviously, with all the buys, we have missed out on a load of extra points that our teams could have gained by winning or losing those matches. So that kind of sucks, but fair play. So yeah, everybody's through. We've got us in the champs, Scamrock and Dundalk in the Europa, and then same as last year, Bose and Sligo in the Conference League. It's literally the same exact thing, except Scamrock dropped down from the Champions League this time around because they obviously beat Dundalk to the pump. But that's unlikely to happen this year because Dundalk are looking pretty strong. Unai Alonso's got 22 goals in the league this year. That's his record ever for the season. It's looking pretty good. Bose are going to struggle to even get in Europe at this rate. I think in the end they might just do it because look at this goal differential here. They are still the better side, but they've had a weird-ass season. Yeah, oh no, if Dundalk had got past Newcastle, I think they would have won the Conference League. And they were very unlucky to not beat Newcastle. Has he been capped yet? Good question. No. Unai, come on, get your cap. I want to change your name to Unai Alonso. He's really good, isn't he? Like, look at his attributes. He's a really nicely rounded player. He still wouldn't be good enough for us because of his lack of speed. But other than that, and he's not got much aerial presence either, he's actually turned into a really good player. Yeah, Longford going down. I suppose that's the manager. I don't think so. Longford did, obviously. He's a bit Vosterlite, yeah. Longford, yeah, so Longford have got Peter Murphy now. Bose are rocking with Brendan Clark. I don't think they've sacked him. Oh, hang on. Managers. Nope, he's been charged for 8 years. Most of the guys at the very top. Oh, yeah. Randy has been stunningly good this season. Let me just show you in the dev center because it's just insane how good. Randy's been good both years out on loan, actually. I think he's one of the top scoring loan players. There you go. 23 goals for Sligo Rovers this season. I have not won the Champions League yet, no. That's why I've gone and ripped up the tactics book to try something different this year. Because at this point, you might as well, right? Changing Udo to Owen. Owen Alonso. I like it. Why did I click on Sligo? Oh, I meant to click on Randy, not Sligo. There he is. 21 and 26. It's not bad. He's... Look at him. If he could finish a bit better, he'd actually be really decent. And he has been playing as a striker for them. It's not none of this other stuff. He does have comes deep to get ball, which is not great. But, I mean, he's just been spectacular for them on loan. And I don't even understand why he's been so good, but he just has. I mean, you can see Alonso's got 27. Fidel Fay continues to bang them in as well. Ishanu with 19 goals as well. Wan has had a bit of an off year. And I think that's why Scamrock have struggled. Because he got like 30-odd goals from them last year. Pubside Magpies from Gibraltar beat Crusade. No way. That is, correct me if I'm wrong, embarrassing for Crusaders. It's like that time, was it Lincoln Red Imps when they beat Celtic or they drew with Celtic? Oh, they got battered in the second leg if I recall, but still. So did they actually beat them like on the tie or have they just like won one of the legs? It's still kind of mad though, honestly. Right, what was I going to check up on next? Okay, so I showed you that. Right, next thing to show you would be transfers in and out. Most of them you'll be aware of already, but there's one huge one that's come out, which we were obviously talking about last stream. So, is anyone else left that... Oh, actually, no, that's not true. I saw a couple more people. Albin Sandberger's gone to Al Jazeera because he's 33. I wanted any kind of money I could get for him. I think I do technically have a 50% of next sale fee clause in here, but I don't think we're ever going to be able to trigger it. But you never know. You never know, right? However, I also sold Carp because he did the whole I want a new challenge thing. So my plan is we either bring Morten Gans Pedersen back or we go with... Oh, move face cam. Sauce. My bad. Wait, what's in the way? What was that in the way of? I'm not sure what I was hiding there, but anyway. I also sold Carp, yeah, because with a 50% of next set... Oh, was it? I don't know if this one actually has the clause, but needless to say, he was being a bit of a shit. And I decided it was time for him to basically move on. Luckily, we've got obviously Niakshi, but we also have Radojic and Morten Gans Pedersen. So it's a bit of best of both worlds with that. And we got 10.5 million quid for it. Oh, and the transfer fees, my bad. So yeah, he was 10.5 million pounds. But the big one that we all talked about last stream is this one. Paolo Vinicius is gone. It's happened. 27 million pounds. And the reason it's so low is because the game decided that we were going to have lower player values for this entire period, which was just great. But it's still a decent amount because we've got a 50% next sale fee clause. Castro with the 1,000 bloody bits. Thank you so much, man. That's so nice of you. Hey, geek. Oh, hey, Lipnos. Yeah, obviously it's not. It's a Danish. He's Danish as well, but he's called Morten Pedersen. But come on, you can't have a player called Morten Pedersen and not have him in your team called Morten Gans Pedersen. So we'll probably bring him back from loan. But yeah, so Vinicius is gone. Health-based puns. Maybe, although I am also thinking of Simpsons-based puns just for Sideshow Pog. Maybe I'll need 2 pisses today, chat. Who knows? It's one of these days where you've got to try and stay hydrated, right? So yeah, Paolo's gone. 27.5 million pounds with a 50% of next sale fee clause, which given his current value, I suspect we might be able to cash in for like 30 million pounds. So in total, we could probably end up getting close to 60 million for the deal. And that means that our finances right now are rather lovely. He had a good goal scoring record, but those of you that watched the last stream and the last few have just noticed his complete inability to score a decent chance. And I don't know what it is, but I thought with the guys that we had coming through, with Araujo, Valev, and Christensen, it was time to go. Yeah, the transfer budget's kind of irrelevant at this point, isn't it, because of our overall balance, but we've got a lot. He has 10 Brazil caps, but no goals. And he had 9 of them before he left us as well. So it's weird that he's actually considered the best striker. Well, not the best striker, but clearly up there. I think a lot of substitute appearances, presumably, but still. So that's happened, and as a result, the FFP hole has been kind of papered over at this point. We're well into it now. As it happens, we passed it anyway, because once we got the money for the what's it called, the coefficient money at the end of the year for the Champions League, that just put us back in the black anyway. 30 million extra. I wouldn't be surprised if we get 30 million. Look, Richard, I'm thinking if they offer us 30 million, I'll take it. Because I don't know if they'll... Even if they do sell him, I still feel like this one might be one we could just sell for 30 million. Because it's much better to just have 30 million in the hand is worth a bit more than the potential of 35 in the bush. It's a massive misuse of that phrase, but you get my point. So, as for that, I don't think I did a lot of transfers ourselves, but I did do one, if I recall. No, 2. You already knew about Jovanovic, because he was the Norwegian guy that we signed up. You knew about the other guys. There's one other guy I signed up, and I think I've absolutely smashed it with this one. Some of you would have seen us have a little look at him last stream. Miguel Ramos from Famalicão, this guy here. £675,000 was the deal. Check this out. He's 16 years old. I'm going to just leave him there for a second and have a sip of my coffee. Yeah, he's quite good, isn't he? This is... I was like, oh, we're going to have a year where we don't get anyone like this. Nah, not this time around. Physicals aren't amazing, but they're improving dramatically. I love him. I think he's going to be amazing one day. Can't even go out on loan or anything yet. And for to be that good at 16, he's not even on a full-term contract with us yet. 600k for a guy that's already worth that. Yes. Playing for under 18s. Yeah, he'll have to play for the under 18s. Oh, speaking of the under 18s, actually, they won the UEFA Youth League for the 2nd season in a row. 2nd season in a row. Insane talk. Why are we changing tactic? Basically, I was using the one that we sort of came to the conclusion it was this bit here. Towards the end of the last stream, I was playing some games with it, and I just wasn't liking what I was seeing. We were regularly just not creating enough, and I had to keep changing stuff during the game, so I thought, fuck it. Let's move over to Nomads, see how it works, now that we've actually got players that can fit the style. And after a couple of games of, like, teething troubles, it just seemed to take off. Just insanely good results. 7s and 6s, and just... And Alaku has come to life in this system as the attacking playmaker. Valev looks outrageous. Araujo's now getting tons of space. The wingbacks, because our wingbacks are so good, are just absolutely tearing people apart. So... I want to try this out for a season and officially move to Nomads for a little bit and just see what this is like. We need something. Yeah, I'll show it. So it's this. Now, obviously, it does cause a bit of a problem with our wingers, but, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it at the moment. Phil Vidakur and 10 and on 98. Thank you very much for the follows, my friends. That is very kind of you. Welcome in. So, yeah, that's what we're thinking of this time around. Plus, and this is the other thing, Navio will absolutely smash it in this system because he is basically a wide centre-back in training as it is. And now he actually gets to play in a system where he can play as a wide centre-back rather than having to be constantly good in the air. It's... yeah. Well, that's what... we've never played this style in the Champions League before. And that's why I'm most excited to see what it's like. Darcher! How's it going, man? 27 months. Holy shit. Thank you very much, friend. How are you? Wearing a rubber shot. I am wearing a rubber shot. It's official and everything. Has Totty on the back. I promise. Hey, Dr. Zombiecraft, how's it going? To be fair, might be signing Leonard for a while. I'm more interested in the Diop rumours that I'm hearing at the moment, which is kind of interesting. The Irish side's Dundalk got to the semis of the Europa Conference League. That was the best they got in the end, which is not bad. I have thought about the Manea thing, but remember, this role was built around Christopher Carlson on my other save, right? And Valev is basically Christopher Carlson, but is going to be better than him. And as a result, I kind of want to give Valev his opportunity there. Manea can still play there, of course. And he will, from time to time. He's kind of the backup in that role, which is great. Oh, dear. Well, that's what I mean. I've actually noticed that this system seems to perform really well in big competitions. That's the strangest thing about it. Because, obviously, for those of you that have seen the Nomad save, you've seen how much it overperforms in Europe when I was with Tromsø, and even the early days at Sudioska. It got way more out of a team than it should have done. It's yeah, it's weird. But I want to test it for a year because we have nothing to lose at this point. We might as well, right? Ganem check. It's right. Not much has happened, Arch. I was just running through a couple of like signings. So I sold Vinicius and we've replaced him. Well, I haven't really replaced him, but yeah. Has he improved much? So out of Ujo, I don't know if he's actually improved attribute-wise. We'll have a little quick look. Hey, Rob. We'll have a little gander. What we're going to do with Solis, that is the problem. I'm going to try and keep him happy for a year. And depending on what this does tactically, we may have to look at moving him on if we decide to go for this full time. I've switched a couple of roles in training, but not all of them, because I didn't want to fully commit to it yet. But I think we might have to for a few of these guys. A good AM tear us up. Again, like I said, all I can go by is how it's performed with underdog sides for me in my other save. And it's performed extraordinary, particularly at home in Europe. Plays a game of his life. You really have a bee on your bonnet about that, don't you? Like, at the end of the day, mate, it's a turn of phrase that I use. Also, in that game, he had 14 saves. That, to me, classifies as game of your life. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. Like, it's a phrase. There's a limited number of phrases to describe a goalkeeper having a good game. Ooh. The golden generation. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Speaking of, actually, one thing I forgot to mention. Youth intakes. Yeah, it's shit. But that's to be expected, given that we, lost two... We actually got a second guy poached. This time it was by Spurs, so... It's slightly better than usual, but my suspicion is it would have been better if we hadn't had that 3.5-star guy poached by Chelsea. But life goes on. From bottom up. It depends on what you're doing. Like, obviously, because we've been managing this team the entire time, we've had no reason to. Honestly, every time I do, like, a journeyman save, my plan is always to change tactics at each club and adjust. But then I get a tactic I really like, and then I just kind of want to stick with it and adjust the team to my tactical style. Because it's just... It's difficult, right? Tactics building is really hard on FM. And if I find one thing that I kind of like, I tend to stick with it just because... I don't have the mental capacity to build more than one tactic that works. And I still don't think I've even done that this year, you know? Ooh. Okay. So. Oh, yeah, there's not a game, is there? It's the fucking group stage draw. Imagine. So, group stage draw. Yeah, because I'm on the right, you can see everybody. Pot 1. Would anyone really like a guess as to who we would quite like in pot 1 of this group? It's quite clearly... No, it's clearly Dundee United. I would quite like Dundee United, please. With their 22 coefficient points. If they weren't in pot 1, chat, they would be the second... They would be below Antwerp. They would be the second lowest ranked side in the competition if they weren't in pot 1 because of winning the SPL. Pot 2 obviously is us, so we get to avoid all of these lovely people, which is good. Pot 3, though, is where it gets a little bit interesting. Yeah, Arsenal are pot 1 because they won the Europa League last year. It's... Basically, CLT, if you're asking me questions about the minutiae of the tactic, about, like, player positioning and that, I honestly couldn't tell you. All I know is I like it and it works, and sometimes you don't have to think any deeper into it than that. We'll see how it works for us, though. So we get to have a little gander. Pot 2 is almost always more difficult than pot 1, because you get a load of sides that, well, look, City, United, Liverpool, Juve. It's basically all the English cast-offs and all the Italians, with Barca and Dortmund thrown in for free. Bit of both, eh? So, yeah, Benfica, Rangers. I mean, look at anyone in this group, really, other than maybe Porto or Roma. I just grabbed the wrong side. Would be quite nice. And then pot 4, well, I mean, Ajax would be kind of... I wouldn't really want Ajax, but we know it's going to be Lille, so that's fine. It's great, isn't it, Hinsey? Yeah, it's absolutely great. Yeah, I'm thinking PSG, Roma and Lille. I agree with you there. It's going to be Lille. No matter what, it's going to be Lille. Hey, Jack. Sometimes you get everyone matches. Do you, though, Marius? And then you still fuck it up like I did. Oh, sorry, Hayden. My apologies. We were just going to do the... Hang on. I will do it after the Champions League draw, because we really do need to get through this. Even if they did have one of the kids I could take, I wouldn't be able to afford them, so it's kind of pointless. Yeah. Hang on. Yeah, sorry. Alaves and the Champions League. Good point. How did they win the cup? Hang on. We can't see their league performances, but we can see their... Chat. They got their... Hang on. Did they come... They must have come fourth. They had to have come fourth. Because they haven't won any cups. Alaves just came fourth. In the top flight in Spain. That's poggy. Let's just have a little look. No. Well, I mean, technically, but nothing like... Holy shit. I love stuff like that. That's amazing. I can't wait to get them in our group and get knocked out by them. Kind of like that kit, actually. Right, okay, back to the group stage draw. Right, let's do it. Let my fate come to me. Yeah, that was really... I even scrolled right down to it and then compared Dundee United to it, and then... There we go. I just had a look at their overview and it showed no... Oh, it does, doesn't it? Good question. Remind me of that in a minute, Horsby. Yeah, because you're right. I think it does. That team, 4th in Spain. Never heard of him, Rikini. Don't know who you're talking about. Okay. Oh, go on. Oh. Okay, so it's going to be PSG. Oh, it's not. Bayern? I'd take Bayern. Okay, Bayern aren't that good. Not in this save anymore. They're not that great. I'm actually okay with that. If we're going to have someone, I'm fine with Bayern. Look at that group. Dundee United, Milan, and Red Bull Salzburg. Oh, okay, we didn't get Benfica. That's good. And no Roma. It's going to be Porto then, isn't it? Hearts! Come on! Oh, okay. I'll take Hearts. That's fine. Give me Alaves. I want Alaves. I just don't want Lille. Anyone but Lille. It's going to be Lille, isn't it? Oh, it's going to be Lille, isn't it? It's going to be Lille. It's not Lille! Slavia Prague. That's fine. As long as it's not the Slavia Prague from yesterday's Nomads video, I'm fine with that. That is absolutely fine. Nah, that's a qualifier. That is probably a group win. If we play our cards right and this tactic isn't too dog shit in Europe, this is a group win. Bayern are not that good in this save. I'm trying to think the last time Bayern won anything. I mean, that should tell you everything. They've never won the Champions League in this save. They won the Europa League in 2035. And that's it. Like, they're probably still German champions, if I'm honest. But they're not the team they used to be. Let's just take a little look at the Bundesliga so we can check. Yeah, they've won the league basically if not basically, every single season. But Germany have really... Did we whack them? I don't know. Let's check. We can check the past meetings in a sec. But firstly, before I do anything else, I want to look up Zalgiris. And then get that team report on Alaves while we're at it. So Zalgiris. What was changed in the tactic? Everything. It's a 5 at the back now. Basically. Yeah, Hertha always turn out quite good because they've got huge money in FM, even though in real life they've been able to... Yeah, well, that is the question, Mr. Progger. I'm thinking Man United this year, right? I think win our group, get Man United, standard. But yeah, Zalgiris Vilnius. I can't really show you much with them, really, because... No, I can't even show you their league performances because the league isn't licensed, unfortunately. I wish I could show you more. Their best... I mean, not even their best player. The guy who made the most appearances last year is this man. Alexander Rudenok, who used to play for Farps. There you go, a little connection for you. It is weird how certain teams in certain saves just do nothing or do loads of good stuff. But, wow, fucking insight there from Matt. Christ, I'm going to have another sip of my coffee. I don't know if it will show that, or Hoosby, if we don't have the league switched on. But if it does, then congratulations, you've just made team lookups that much more viable for people. Let's have a gander. So, Alaves, competitions, domestic honors. Nah, see, it only shows, like, if they've come 3rd place, which is the sort of stuff you'd see from the league screen anyway, because it tracks that down to 3rd spot. That's a shame, isn't it? I just wish there was a tiny bit more stat tracking, but then it would still have to simulate the leagues. Wouldn't it be cool, right? All right, hypothesis chat, an idea, if you will. SI, if you're listening, you're not. I grant that. I understand. I've said a lot of nasty things. I didn't mean it. I promise I love you. Anyway, wouldn't it be cool if you could set certain leagues so at the end of the season, it took like a processing break of like a certain day. It did a processing break that was defined. And during that processing break, it simulated the results, but only the results, nothing major, of the leagues. Just so that you got a bit more stat tracking for at least teams' performances. Not individual player stats, nothing major, although the players do still have that themselves. As you'll know when you look at a player's performances, it still shows their league performances, so something's being tracked. Wouldn't it be cool if it just did that? So you just got a bit more fill-in without having to have the league switched on. Just an idea. Oh, it does appear that they've already been in the Champions League, as you say, yeah. Unless that's this year. No, that's this year. Because 4th would be bottom seed, wouldn't it? That's that, I think. It's cool that it already tracks that. Right, okay, so first things first, we have to go to the next day because the draws for the others are on the next day. It's annoying, but life goes on. Right, so now, I want to just see our past meetings with Bayern. So it's been a while, actually. Oh, no, it hasn't been that long. Tell a lie. We've beaten Bayern 3-0 with Danko, Vinicius, and Sandberg 3 years ago. We also lost 4-1 to them This was a group stage game, wasn't it? So we've never played them in the knockouts. If I recall, this game was really one-sided, like not even like in our favor. I don't know. Crashed it, like, yeah, you'd have to, it would auto save first. How about that? No, they haven't got a takeover. Oh god. Let's have a gander. £100 million. Oh my god. Shade's getting his checkbook out then, I see. I mean, I wish he would, honestly. Although, actually, some of our transfer business I've been pretty pleased with, to be fair.
I am familiar with over
Claudio Focaccia, thank you very much for the follow. There has to be some. Exactly that, Husby. It must be simulating something, particularly as players for those clubs. If I go to Alaves' team, I can see if they've scored goals this season, which means that it's simulating something. So it'd be cool if it just went like one step further. Have it toggleable, of course. That would be a nice feature. Just saying. I can't wait. I can wait, as I actually am still enjoying F1 particularly as we've got the challenges still ongoing. Right. Okay, so the draws for the others are the next day, aren't they? The plan today, by the way, isn't to get through the entire Champions League group. That was way too rushed last time. We'll do 3 and 3, particularly as we've been dawdling, as we do. So, yeah, draw is tomorrow. How early? I don't know if there's like a limit on it. Does Gaza start in goal for you? Oh, hell no. No. So if you're thinking of getting Fulham goalkeepers for FPL this year, Gazaniga barely started in goal for... So last year we bought him in as a starting goalkeeper. He had a bit of a shaky start to the season, and eventually he was replaced with Marek Rodak, who is sort of our championship keeper. However, upon promotion to the Premier League, clearly Fulham feel like they need someone better than Rodak and more stable, which I feel is a bit harsh on him, but I can understand where they're coming from. So it means that Gazaniga is likely to be third choice goalkeeper this season, if nothing else. Game detail level. I don't think... Well, just hold on a minute. The new video? Which new video? I'm curious. Did I accidentally publish a video too early or something? Have I done that again, chat? Thank you, Geek. I'm enjoying it a lot, actually. Even losing is still fun. Like, going through weird, frustrating periods where you just can't seem to score a goal, I still find I'm sitting myself going, well, at least this is good entertainment for people watching, right? Only... Oh, I see. Okay, so this isn't going to suddenly change all of that. That makes sense. Be cool if you could. Like, expand on that a little bit. That'd be kind of sick, right? Oh, dear. But yeah, I don't know... Whoa, okay. Shit the bed. Oh, Nordic Nomads. Oh, fair one. I say that because there is a video coming out at 12 today, midday. That's the reason I mentioned it. What's the skin? The skin is FM Rentsy Dark. If you do exclamation mark skin, you'll get a link to it. I think there's been like a massively updated version of this I'm just not using yet. He's going to Fulham and play. I think he'll play, but I'd be surprised if he plays as much as you might think. What? A loan approach. 51 minutes. Okay, look, so they are still putting big bids in on Norberto. Of course, he doesn't care, or does he? No, he doesn't care. Come on. Things you'd love to see. Loan offers for Lukacic. Yeah, not happening. Particularly now that we're playing a back three. He's going to be in this team a lot this season. Him and Neslo are going to get so much time. Right. Bogdanov. Look at these transfers. They want Navio for 30 million. Solis. Honestly, if this is next summer, I wouldn't be that opposed to it. You know why? Hey, that's a good thing, right, Husby? Oh my god, look at this man. He just can't stay at one club for too long, can he? He's had 4 different clubs since we sold him. Not that I did it. Super League, yes. So I'm in the FM Super League on Monday night. So that means a Monday night stream. I know, imagine that. A nighttime stream chat for me. But yeah, I'm in the FM Super League this time around. Draft is Monday. Proper competition.
Oh,
not
this
proper
is more
competition,
like
obviously. The
park
whole
my
thing's
car.
proper. That's next Sunday. Next Sunday? Next Monday as well. Yeah, oh yeah, we were absolutely robbed of him. I'm glad we've got Niakshu now, but this guy was just outrageous. They must be getting huge solidarity payments. Look at the state of this guy. I think Niakshu is going to be better, honestly, but it's just a shame that he went the way that he did. Stucky, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, dear. Didn't get a price range, a simple value. I understand why it was brought in. I actually kind of like things being a bit more vague in that sense. However, if I ask an agent and he tells me a value, I'd like the value that the club want to at least be between those two values. Otherwise, what's the fucking point of it? I think it's good, but it needs work, I suppose. Yeah, it's kind of nuts that he's barely had any playing time. Like, honestly, if he didn't have such obscene wages, I'd have probably tried to bring him back, honestly, when we got rid of Carp, but, you know, just isn't feasible for us anymore, particularly with the quality we've got coming through. Yeah, the video comes out on midday, but I thought I'd publish it while I was live, just because that way I would be not sat around stressing about it, because I am bricking it, honestly. I am pleased with myself that I followed through after my discussion with Diz and actually made the video, spent 2 weeks working on it, and it's out. It's like a thing that is done and complete. So I'm pleased with myself for that. How good it is, I don't know, but there you go. Because unfortunately, the effort you put into something does not equal the quality of that thing. And a loft clip on the second channel and it just banged out of nowhere. So there you go. Wait, what's up? The mic's gone. What's wrong with the mic? Hang on. I'm going to speak really quietly. Could someone explain? Oh, is it okay now? That was really odd. Let me just... Are we good again? Ooh, okay, weird. But it's fine now. Was there a crackling? Oh, I don't know if any of my... Like, Mikey or Viking, if you're in chat right now, if you were there, did you hear... Was it the same sound it makes when I'm on Discord sometimes? Interesting. Oh, Dizzy's videos are great. Really, really good. Some weird interference. Okay, as long as it's fine now. Sometimes my mic does weird stuff when I'm on Discord with the boys. So I have to, like, set priority affinity for the mic driver for some reason. I blame... You're right, Mr. Progger. It is Pog's fault. Thank you. What's the sprint race today? What time is the sprint race? That'll... Is it 3 o'clock? Because if it's 3 o'clock, then yes. Right, what was I going to do? Oh, yeah. Progress so we can get these draws in. A loose connection. That was odd. Yeah, it's... Possibly the interface. 3:30. Even better. Randy Hobbs, I've triggered a contract extension for him. Barcelona wants back. We'll go to the 30th so we can see the draws. And then we'll get cracking. Ooh, a bit more. Solis. Ooh, I'll tell you what. No, I can't sell him right now, just in case we decide that actually this isn't the right plan. But next summer he could be a massive sale if we do proceed with a different system entirely. Because he would be a huge money spinner for us. Don't inform me again. Nelly Furtado's complaining. Lukic is going nowhere. It's all good. Oh, crackling. Okay, cool. Let's have a listen. That. How good it is, I don't know, but there you go. Because unfortunately, the effort you put into something does not equal the quality of that thing. And a loft clip on the second channel, and it's like the driver fucked up, then cut out, and then restarted itself. Because it went mute for a second briefly as well. Interesting. Okay, if it does it again, let me know. That's a new one. Yeah, it seems fine now. But that is interesting. They have 30 shots and I beat them 2-0. Are you my Europa League opponents? Okay, so speaking of Europa League, show me the goods. They'll all be top. They'll be quite... I reckon Dundalk will be a pot 1 team. Oh. That is filth. That right there is filth. Dundalk, Malmö, Bodø, and Legia. That has to be a winnable group for Dundalk. There's not even a massive established European side in that group. When you look at all the other, like, you know, Sporting, Athletic Club, Lazio, Newcastle, Shakhtar, Besiktas, Monaco, that's great. Honestly, F's in the chat for the fact they got Leon, but Pauk and Vålerenga, given what we know about Scanbrook Rovers' quality, it's less good, but I think that should still be good enough for a second spot. I think they can qualify out of that group. And I think I'll be very disappointed if they don't both get through to some kind of knockout. I think there's no way that we don't at least have them both after Christmas in something. Honestly, I'd rather... If they were going to get second here, I wouldn't mind if they just get third instead. Legacy! Thank you for the 2 months.
Hello, Arthur.
Hello.
Going off to the first tip match of the season today.
Wow, is this like the Scottish League Cup or something? Because I know the isn't it like a not pre-season, but like, explain. I'm curious. Thank you so much for the 2 months though. Before I start rambling even further there. I'll just quit while I'm ahead, eh? Right, okay. So, Conference League. Those are good groups though. I mean, it's not the easiest of groups, but I'll be honest with you, I don't see how Bohemian... They should be qualifying out of that group. All 3 of those sides are beatable. And I would say, if Bows play their cards right, they should be winning that group, probably. I'm more actually... They're not as strong as some of the others, so I'd rather Sligo had that group. Ooh, it's a bit tougher from Sligo. But... Zagreb and FCSB are good sides. That's going to be a tough group for them. I think if they get through that group, then more power to them. They should be able to beat Teplice easy. But Dinamo Zagreb and FC Voldemort in the same group is a... We're talking about Livingston here. Just chilling in the Conference League. Doing they thing. No, FCSB is FC Voldemort, i.e. not Stour, but also Stoya, but maybe not Stoya, but don't say that, Matt, you're an arsehole, etc. Basically. 45 million there. No, we're fine. Transfer window will shut in a minute anyway. Okay. Used to be... It's like that Mitch Hedberg joke. I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to too. Oh. Oh, thank you, Head. That's very kind of you. Oh, go on. If Longford win that, they might have a chance. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. We're actually going to watch this game because I want to show you what I've been doing. I want to show you what I've been up to tactically. Let's see if there's anyone on the bench. Did I already set the lineups up for this? No, I didn't. But apparently that's fine too. And that allows people like Lukacic. Does it? Where is he? Or is he injured? Lukey. Where are you gone, bud? Sal's also been injured, sadly. Which hasn't helped. Where's Lukacic? Oh, there he is. Oh, that's the wrong guy. That's Egbo, Matt. Lukacic is very much coming on the bench today. We've never had a perfect season, so if we were to pull it off, yes, it would in fact be our first ever perfect season. So let's see how we go with this. This is going to be intriguing. Obviously, the last couple of games I've also played the system, so it's not that intriguing, but I just like it. It just makes Alaku become an absolute outrageous... You'd think that would be bad, Alistair. You really would, but it just sort of does it. Like, there's something about the Nomad system that just works. And I've yet to figure out exactly what it is, but boy howdy, do it be working. I searched for a player on the team select screen. Yeah, particularly when you've got a squad that's got like 8,000 players. Yeah, this is a cup match, but still. Exactly, Alistair. Now you're talking. Watch us now lose this. This is what's about to happen. Here we go. Out at Ujo, straight over the top. Straight in. Goes around the keeper. Scores. Bish, bash, bosh. The beauty of Norberto Araujo is because he's two-footed, he is the perfect... I think two-footedness, being strong on both feet, in FM22 is more important than the quality of the attributes on the striker, honestly. When's the Super League thing? The Super League thing would be Monday night. The draft is on Monday night. This Monday coming. So a nighttime stream for me, imagine. And then the competition itself, the full massive big boy Willy Wally, what on earth, is the following Monday. So that's going to be sick. Levels below you. They are, but I play this tactic on my other save, where I'm, generally speaking, not an underdog team, but certainly when we go into Europe, we're an underdog side. And weirdly, it does a massively good job. That is a phenomenal goal. Honestly, that is a phenomenal goal. So we had to postpone the FMT pod till next week, Marius. So that's going to be a little bit longer. Tony had something he needed to sort. That was a great finish, in fairness. There's not a lot you're going to do about that as a keeper. Super League, yes, so it's a draft competition. I haven't done a draft competition for a little while. I've been looking to get back into them over the last couple of months, and I was approached to do Super League, so I'm doing it. Maybe, Alistair. I would hate to. Are you doing Oppo research? That was just a great goal. Trial plays after the match. We could do. The problem is because we're so late in the window, most of the good ones would have gone. I mean, we could do it anyway because why the hell not? Araujo's in and he scored another one. Yeah. This guy, he just scores. He just scores goals. Because he can take it on both feet. We create loads of opportunities with this. I'm not in here for... Oh, what? Are you on the... Maybe I was thinking of something else. I might have been thinking of a different draft competition. It was tweaked to home and away, but then I changed it again because I realised that the home and away approach to this tactic... Firstly, a lot of Australians were coming in, which was kind of weird. Secondly... It just didn't work that well. For a second, I nearly broke my cardinal rule. Is that a penalty? Okay, so Araujo might well have a... I know what you're about. Yeah. Okay, I'm glad you know what I'm on about. I nearly said something I shouldn't have done then. Impacts their PA ceiling. Honestly, Comrade, I think if we can get his attributes even a tiny bit better, which I think he will, then I'll happily take that because he came through with the two-footedness as it was. We didn't train it on him. And just having a striker that can score goals, even if his attributes might be slightly worse objectively than another player, for me is far more important, right? And he's in again. Oh, it's Limburg this time. Go on, Lim, baby. Oh, lovely little bend. Niral level yet. There'll never be a Niral level. There's no new TV deals. Irish national team's got a bit better, but not fantastically. They didn't even make the World Cup, which was kind of odd. Wales did. And Mexico lost the final to Belgium. I did find that slightly strange. Surely not another one in the first half. Yep, there you go. Look at this. He just scores every single shot now. I don't know what it is. That's 4 goals in the first 14 minutes for Norberto Araujo. This is what I mean about him as a player and this tactical style. He is what I need on my other save. But basically, in Europe, Ireland are doing fantastic. We've got 5 sides in the group stages this year, which is kind of awesome. And Skamrock Rovers have won the Conference League, not last season, but the season before, which is also excellent, awesome. Yeah, a non-Peno hat-trick in the first 14 minutes. Look at the... Obviously, a lot of that's come from so as far as I know, you can't get new TV deals. No. Which is, again, something I would like to see worked on. Hopefully, anyway. I reckon we could... Now, obviously, they're a second-tier side, but there is that. If Valencia had 2 feet, my God. It's weird. He actually does seem to score quite a few with his right sometimes. I don't know. I think with that save, it's just going to be a case of I need to find the next Koki Kawamoto. If I can find the Kawamoto type of player for Sunayuska, we'll be away. Because Carlson is way better than Christopher Lisa is. Oh, Stojanovic is through. Go on. Okay. I appreciate the effort there, Zanisa, but that was a bit ambitious. Whew. End of the save. No. So the aim of the winning the Champions League is not the aim of the save. I mean, it is in the sense that it will help us achieve the objective of the save. But if we win the Champions League, it won't end the save because, say we won the Champions League this year, Ireland would still be ranked. Oh, surely not. Oh, he's getting cheeky now. Ireland would still be ranked probably 6th at the end of this season. So we would still. So the aim of this save is to make Ireland the #1 nation in terms of the league itself on the UEFA coefficients. Nothing to do with the national team. Oh. I mean, he's gone for it. I can't really blame him when he's gone through again. Valev is just going to keep pinging those. Now he's going to try to murder the goalkeeper. Just going to kick everything straight at him. How much do we get for TV money? I don't know if we even have TV money, honestly. I don't remember ever seeing a pop-up. Our biggest league win, we hit 10 once. We watched it because it was a game we were actually watching. We put 10 past Waterford once, if I recall. Oh, go on, Thysey. Oh, he's been scythed down there. Premier League level. That's the idea. We want to be #1 on the coefficients. In the end, when we got with Norway, we got into 3rd. But I feel like had I not decided that it was time to move on from that save, we probably could have got 2nd. I still think this year it's possible. Maybe. But also, Scotland, remember, we've gained 10 points on Scotland just by virtue of starting this season. So if we can outperform Scotland this year, we'll sneak 6th spot off of them. It's great. Corners for Valev. I've got it on centre-backs at the moment, but I'm going to change it to Valev after this game. Because I think that... In fact, I might do it for the second... No, we'll just leave it as it is for now. Because, again, I was unsure of it. And I was unsure if Valev was going to play there all the time. But look at that. He's got a 10 out of 10 rating. But I do want Valev on them because we've seen how well Christopher Carlson performs. And he's basically just Carlson, but better. I don't know if he's... I think he might even be better in the air than Carlson. Carlson has weirdly low heading ability for a guy who's so good in the air. Valev, go on, Thysey. No? Okay, that's fine. Injure a goalkeeper. Yeah, that's the true test. And Lindbergh's missed the target. But one thing I really like about this, you can see how everybody, even though Thies Reese hasn't had the best game, they're still being sort of swept along with it. Biblia would be really good there too. Yep. And Manea could play there as well, which is lovely. We've kind of tailed off our scoring a little bit because he's aiming them at Danko. He's just not as good. How'd you get to be the #1 league? So basically what you've got to do is, you know how in the Champions League, England and Spain and that get 4 Champions League spots and you get like 3 for the other competitions. It's based on this thing called coefficient, which is assigned based on how those teams perform in Europe. So the better a nation's teams perform in Europe, that is a horrendous piece of goalkeeping, although in the end it's turned out really well. The more points you earn and the more you move up that ranking, you get more European places. So in order for us to move Ireland up that list, we can't just get better ourselves. Because we will improve, but the league won't improve that dramatically because if we're the only ones doing well. So in order to make Ireland get better, you have to actually improve the teams around us. And that's where the real challenge part of this save comes in, because we basically have to try to make them better without actually managing them. And that's part of the fun for me, honestly. Yeah, we've got a lot of wingers in this team, don't we? So at least we've got lots of centre-back options, I suppose. It's Pinkus. Thank you very much for the follow. A commercial overhaul would be great. Emmett is not a coach, but he has also announced his retirement, and I can do nothing about it, which is a real shame. He's going to be retiring at the end of this season, which is so sad, because I was really hoping that he would choose to become a coach so we could keep him forever, but he seems to have no inclination to do so, and that kind of sucks if you ask me. But there you go. Oh, dear. Wolfsdale is working really well, particularly instructions for the AMC. Yeah, I think that's what's made it better. Alaku's been smashing it with the few games I've played him in this system. Ooh. It's great. He'll join Galvin's on the big bench in the sky. He's 35 years old. I think he'll be 36 by the time he retires. The reason I wanted to switch over to this is because so many people now, since I put the tactic up for download, have said to me that they did things with it, and it just... Someone won, like, the Champions League with PSV when they were, like, barely even out the group stages most seasons with it. And then, I can't remember who else it was that did... I think it was Hinsey, actually, that did that. And it was something along those lines. Do correct me, Hinsey. Yeah. What was the actual story with that? Because I'm sure I just butchered it. Here we go. Alaku's through. It's gone too wide. And, yeah, oh, so I was right. Someone else got, like, promotion from the Austrian second division and then won the Austrian league in the first season with it, which is pretty impressive when you consider that Salzburg exist. So, and wins. Well, maybe. I don't know. Who would do such a thing, Alistair, I ask you? We've kind of tailed off a little bit since going 4-1 up early on, but you can see from the attacking output that it is absolutely supreme. There is a download link for it, but it's actually on a YouTube video, and I don't have it linked here. Shrek FM, thank you for the 4 months. That's very kind of you, my friend. It's on the Steam Workshop. I managed to finally upload it to the Steam Workshop. I don't have a link at hand. You might be able to find it if you, like, search for me on there, because it's the only thing I've uploaded to the Steam Workshop in, like, a year and a half. But apparently it seems to work for people. The actual scoreline there wasn't great. I think so, Paul, yeah. And I remembered autosave this time, chatto. I'm not having what happened at the end of the last stream. So, they've had it. They've had it. It's gone. Oh, dear. Saving for relegation. Maybe. If you have if you have some okay players for it, maybe. Only 160 current abilities. I couldn't possibly tell you, Dino. I would have no way of knowing that. Maybe. Honestly, I think we probably do. I would say that Niakshu's probably getting close to that, right? Easy. Yeah, exactly. Win every game. Sorted. One sec, chat. I'm gonna do my due diligence and find the link. If I could just... how do I do this? Fuck. I can't even search. The problem is I can't see my taskbar to load Steam, and I don't want to do the show desktop. Oh, there we go. It worked. Okay, good. Right, let me go to... Is it community? And then... me, and then content, I think? Workshop. Fuck's sake. Workshop items. Nomads. Here we go. Found it. I'll get you a link, chat. Share. Oh, look at this. Live. He's doing work live, chat. Boom. There we go. That is the tactic that I'm currently... Oh, sorry, no. Technically, this one has a slight change. So the one I'm currently using has a slight tweak to the AMC, and I'll tell you that for now. The change is... Okay, the dribble less thing is irrelevant with Alaku. It's the roam from position thing that makes the big difference for me, but that I also have switched on. That might not always work for you, but it's the roam from position on the AMC that I think's made a big difference on it too. So yeah, try it out. I'm curious. Did you pay him a bit as well? You probably could, but we needed a wing back, and he is the guy. Need to change your accent halfway through. Oh, I'm waiting for this. This is going to be good. Feiruz Kanhoon Peter Charles. It sounds like two different people. I love it. Are you sure it's not two lads in a trench coat? I'm just saying. People do all sorts of shady shit these days, friends. Right. Okay, cool. Well, Norberto's done a decent jobby there. I'll take that. And now we got a bloody international break before we play Longford, but that's fine. It's those types of performances that I want to see from us. Intimate Navio offer. Right, this should be out the window soon. Yeah, I've heard good things about him, Zombiecraft, and he's stepping up here too. He's actually a coach at the club. Most I've paid for a player was actually for Norberto. We paid 19.5 million for him. I took a risk because I saw him and I thought, I think this guy might be one of those strikers that just becomes an amazing player. And normally we wouldn't take that kind of money risk, but we had the cash at the time and I thought, fuck it, let's just do it. 62. I think the most we've had is 67 so far. City want him based out. Oh, by the way, another absolute banger of a player. In case you're curious. Just look at the state of this guy. Oh, I love him to death. He's great. Yeah, I think what it is, the other thing about this tactic, by the way, chat, if you're using it and you'll find that you're having a game where you're just struggling to create chances, pop on play through the middle. I do that in the second half, hence why I call it second half Suniyuska sometimes. That's what I do. It doesn't always work. Most of the time you don't need to, but if you're just struggling in a game, crack that out, and it seems to just get you a few extra chances. It means that if you don't have a Terry Clotey-like player, you won't actually need him as often, because we don't have a Terry Clotey-like player on this save, although not that we need him. Hibernian have offered Garnita contract. You know what? Stanislav, you go, buddy. You go off, sis. None of that. Cool. Link for the tactic. It was... Hang on, I can put it in chat again. It's still on my copy-paste to chat. Might be a hoarder. I think... I mean, to give you an idea, I am the king of hoarders. We have 106 players at the club currently, and that's actually slightly down. We've got 56 players out on loan currently. Out of Ujo stats. Yeah, man. This is his attributes. Like, he's good. He could get better, though. And in addition, very strong left foot, fairly strong right foot, professional personality. He's just a little bit excellent. I really like... And he's only 20. He's got 6 in 8 for Portugal as well. Something about him that just seems to work in this match engine. He's got 25 and 25 for us in the league. I really like him. He's the reason I was happy to sell Vinicius. It is getting a bit low, isn't it, Castro? Yeah. Manea asked to discuss future. No, you don't. You don't want to go anywhere. Oh, Alaku's actually been proper crowbar-y like. That's the first time I've actually gotten to talk to a guy in ages that he's not immediately been like, yeah, no, we're good. Influential player. Oh, okay. Well, you can sit the hell down for a bit. You've got a really long contract on yourself anyway. What have you got? Yeah, you've still got 3 years left, bud. You're getting nothing out of me. What are we saying? 51 million for Araujo. That's a good sign. Okay, cool. FFC Daniel. How's it going, my friend? Thank you for the 2 years.
Hello, Matthew.
Well, that's just completely wrong there, isn't it? I think Matthew's completely frozen there. Pissed off when you reject bigs from top clubs. Yes, but we cut. So there's a. Okay, I'll walk you through it. Obviously, can't show you these guys because they would have already had. So there's like a 3 or 4 step plan that we run through. First things first. If they're gonna get pissed off, like, unsettle them. It'll happen, right? First thing you can do: get every single player that's a team leader at your club to go around and talk to them. Actions, speak about teammate happiness, lol. This sort of stuff, right? After that, you can still do it on highly influential players. Even better if they're in the same social group as that guy. Sometimes that'll nip the issue in the bud right there. Next move. Talk to the player, yourself, with the discuss thing. If they are a team leader or a highly influential player, sometimes you can get away with it with an influential player. Choose the options that says, I can't afford to lose your influence in the dressing room. If they're a team leader, there'll be a similar sounding one. Pick that. Next one. After that, usually that will fix it most of the time. Next one after that, if that fails or the player is not an influential player, go for the atmosphere. Do tight-knit social group if they've got one, or atmosphere. Usually that will fix it. If all else fails, just piss them off. They'll get over it in like 6 months. Sometimes even sooner than that. And you're usually good to keep hold of them. Occasionally it will go on forever, but most of the time it won't. It's a tough one to turn around, I would say, at that point, Hard News. But luckily, because we're at the level we're at, most of our fullbacks are already good enough to play wing-back anyway, so that's helpful. We actually did it first season, Broken Butler, which was a bit fortunate. I say fortunate. We were winning the league quite comfortably in the first season, but then we bottled it towards the end and ended up losing out to Galway. Luckily, we got up through the playoffs in the first season and were able to stay up the following. I think we came 7th the following year, which was pretty good. A 42-year-old scored the winner in one of the games in the playoffs for us. £5 million. Are you joking? I can't wait for Alaku to be captain next year. It's going to be sick. World beaters are on loan at other clubs. I would say there's a few that are relatively tasty. I'll give you a little tour. Let me just do it by that. So, Randy Hobbs, he's on loan at another club. I really like him, young American. Holvoot, I think in the future could be very, very decent, but obviously he's still very young. Ishanu has started getting Romania caps, so he's out on loan at Derry City. We've got Hanush, who's not got any check caps yet, but like, let's be honest, it's a matter of time before he does. There's obviously Unai Alonso. I mean, look at the state of this guy. He's on loan. Has been for the last 7 years. He's 26 now. We signed him as a 19-year-old. We've got Rigel. I mean, look at the state of Rigel. He's probably going to be a brilliant player one day too. Larinaga, maybe not so much. Carlson, maybe? He's not really developed the way I was hoping. Belosha Fijan has been a pretty solid defender. 13 caps for Croatia. Who else? We've got Demiri. Ignoring the red arrows. 36 caps for Serbia. What a boss. Jack, thank you for the 50 bits. Oh, long for the bottom and now set 9 points from it at the moment. Who else is really good? Lucevic was quite decent, wasn't he? He's pretty solid, honestly. Murdic was really good. Mainly because he came through as a natural libero. You'll love to see that. What else was that? Sorry, there's so many here. Morgans Pedersen. Left wing back. He's probably going to come back soon, I think. No, we haven't got 4 club. That's top 4 gets you that. I mean, it just keeps going and going and going. There's also Rick rolls in there. Watch out for the lofts. Indeed, yeah. Yeah, I use the Z-Gens. No wonder everyone's the champion. Yeah, exactly. But that's how you do it. That's part of the fun, is trying to convince them to actually go out on loan. How would you describe our 2 years together? Loving, Dan. Loving, I would say. How would you describe them? Mission Longford, I think they'll probably come up again next year, but I'm just hoping that their guy doesn't get bored. But at the end of the day, I couldn't force them to take our loans. I literally tried, and I can't force them to buy good players. It's just, yeah. Yeah, this is the thing, Broken Butler. Because I started this save the very first day that the game came out, I don't get to play in any of the regional cups, which in a way is actually kind of a blessing, because it means we don't have so many extra fixtures at various times. There's 82 million! That's the most I've ever seen. That's the biggest bid I think I've ever had on one of our players. 82 million for Ara Uljo. Does the doff matter? Do you know, Jack? Do you know, Jack? If only some keen-witted YouTuber had decided to make a video about that exact question. I assume that means the video's out. You should see it when you get Europe, Broken Butler. We have 4 games a week sometimes in Europe, and that's with our current situation. 98 million. Holy God. Oh, this is Manea. I thought this was Ara Uljo. Yeah, Manea's a bit good. He is a bit good. Mainly because he can play there, there, and there. And that makes him an absolutely... He's also only 22 years old. Absolute... He's probably one... Him and Niakshu are the 2 best players at the club, I would say, at the moment. He just kind of is a bit of everything. You could play him as an attacking player, as like a CMA here. Although the one tackling probably not best. You could play him in behind the striker, play him as the damn striker in both of the striker roles as well. Obviously, I'd put him more on the right because he's right-footed in this one, but Jesus, what a guy. Oh, dear. I wouldn't have him out the door at all because what good is that? Cool, I've got 92 million. Now what? Like, who am I going to buy with that? That's as good as him? No one. Because they won't join us. It's the same old question. You can sell your players for loads of money, but if you can't replace them with anyone, what's the point? 98 million? That's still a lot, though. Is that just a flat fee? Whoa. That's just a flat fee, I think, of 98 million up front. Holy shit. I don't think there was even any bloody add-ons there. That was just, hey, here's... Farrell Costanza, if we sold him there, would get 2.5 million as a solidarity fee. There's no one to join him. It's not that no one wants to join us. It's just that any player that's as good as this guy is already playing for probably one of the top 12, 15 sides in Europe. Ergo, they'd already be worth 80 million pounds themselves and would be on 100 grand a week, which we can't afford. Yeah, I sold Paolo. Bear in mind, he was... he has a broken back at the moment, so that's the reason he's not played, because he broke his back. Sorry. He's broken his spine, chat, and so on. He'll be back in a couple of weeks, but that's the reason that Aleku's been playing in the meantime. Biggest contract is Niakshu. He's on 73, but it kind of tails off quite quick after that. So, highest paid player, 76. Then 53, 47. You can see how it tails off stupidly fast. And we really do try to keep a tight wangle on the rage budget. Because you get out of hand too quickly and you're fucked. Oh. Okay. Fidel Martinez is being a whopper, so I'm going to let him leave if he wants to. Valev's in. Dojicic is in. We've got a few extra homegrown guys this year, which is helping us. So, like, people like Doran Niakshu are now homegrown, which is lovely. Valev as well is now homegrown. Gives us a few more spaces in the squad. Anyone down here that I'm desperate for? Oh, Emmett, I'm so sorry. I think that's basically everyone I want. Ignoring this giant list of people. Manea, Araujo. Wait, where's Valev? Oh, Valev doesn't count, does he? Doesn't need to be registered. Phew, that scared the shit out of me. Ooh. The reason he's done as a fringe player is because I try to give my players the lowest contracts possible. If you give every player the lowest playing time you can, you get less players' complaints. Hello, Pog. K Bullen, thank you very much for the 7 months. I hope you're well on this fine Saturday. What is up, Sideshow Pog? What? The description's wrong in the video. I changed it earlier. Oh, no, I didn't. Fixed it. I take it there were comments. Oh, did they? My apologies. Who was that? Thank you for that. Whoever that was. Make yourself known. Bearded Child. Sorry, I was looking at you. Bearded Child, thank you for the 25 months.
25 months this a solid boat close should have not at my stage for career debut at what point do I get testimonial 6-7-6-7-6-7-6-7.
There's just so much to break down in there, Bearded Child, but thank you for the 25 months. And Broken Butler, thank you for the follow. Yes, Pog. You've ripped your top again. You made it bigger. There's like, it's like 2 different finger holes there. You're like a bowling ball. Wait, no. Okay. What I meant by that was there's a hole in her top.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
There is 2 whole...
I'm the Pope. Cooper,
I'm so sorry,
he's
chat.
off the Pope.
Hi, everybody. How's it going? Oh, God. I'm going to clip it. I'm so sorry. Oh, that's one for the compilation.
Oh, that's what tears.
It's no big deal.
You meant that. I got 2 holes in my top.
It's those moths, chat. They just get in everywhere. I don't know what to do to stop them. I can't report for TOS. All right, Pog, put your holes away. Oh, dear. Samuel, thank you for the follow. And... Hang on. Hang on. Director Tamer? I'm so sorry if I butchered your name there, but thank you so much for the follow. Oh, God damn it, man. Right.
That is just ridiculous.
It is a little bit, isn't it? Save preferences every time I open the game. Ah. Ooh, is it the custom skin override thing? It could be Vassilis fan. If I... more information required, I'd say. Oh, bloody hell. Well, that was a little séjour. I completely forgot what I was talking about. Oh, yes, that's what I was doing. I was thanking Hard News for correcting my description. I'll have to write a proper description for it later. Yeah. No. Okay. Oh, yeah. See if that works. Is that better? That seems like it's better now. Is that better? I don't know if this works when I'm live. You're going to have to let me know. Yeah? Cool. Yeah, so what had happened was this glasses case had been put at the back of the interface and it had knocked the USB cable loose from the interface. That's what was doing it in the first place. It was leaning on the wire. So chat, let this be a lesson to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Or don't touch the wire.
And don't put fucking glasses cases on the wire.
Yeah, so that's what it was. It was a glasses case on the wire. That interface needs a new cable. So we fixed that. That shouldn't be a problem anymore now. Ooh. Bugger me. Yeah, so that's now sorted properly. Yeah, no, it's definitely a loose connection. It happens sometimes. It's basically the USB connection on the back of the interface is a bit dodgy.
To be fair, the interface is really old because I got it when I was at
it is a bit of an old interface. I actually have a Go XLR interface. I just haven't even used it yet.
You have
I literally have a Go XLR which is under the desk somewhere. I've never used it.
Here.
Oh dear. Okay, well I'll have to sort that out another time. Oh god, is this the clip? You've ripped your top again. You made it bigger. It's like 2 different finger holes there. You're like a bowling ball. Wait, no. Wait, where is it? Oh, the follow. Yes, follow. I was literally hiding my own camera. Oh, but I don't have this on the other screen. Damn it, that's annoying. 2 different finger holes there. You're like a bowling ball. Wait, no. I've got to stop letting that clip play over and over. I think that's what I really need to do. He's going to complain. We're going to move that. Oh. Yeah, there's a lot of USB dodginess on this computer in general, let's be honest. Hey, where did Bray Wanderers come from? What were you going to play Longford in a minute? I would like to get some Champions League games done. That's my plan anyway. Sorry, video. Was there someone stuck in a washing machine, Mikey? Sal resumes trading. Cool. Also, Nico Williams. A gamble at 17 million, I think, but I'm also still pissed that we've not gone in for him, or that we're not getting him. I think he's a really good player. I think maybe 17 is a bit steep, perhaps, but he's still really good. And I think if he's used correctly, he'll be phenomenal for Forest. Maybe whether he can make the step up or not. Obviously, he's played like half a season of the Championship for Fulham. It's not the same as playing in the Premier League in a very different side of team, because both Fulham and Forest are going to be, expect to be struggling this season, you'd imagine. So how he handles that is going to be interesting. But I still think he's a good pickup, honestly. Chris Gill. Fulham have generated some outrageous talent on this save. Yep. 24-year-old left wing back at Fulham for 33 million. Do you remember David Oliver, the England legend in this save that was at PSG? He came through at Fulham as well. With Barla. Ooh. Allowed one new player. Ah, yes. That old classic. Here's a weird one for you. I think the game actually let me register more players than I should have done on my SecondYellowCard save yesterday. I did an auto pick thing, and it put 5 guys in, and it just let me confirm it. But I don't know whether maybe just it was like a visual glitch or something. But yeah, odd. So Garnish is going to Hibs. You know what? He's a cracking player, but he just never quite... Actually, he did good for us. But... Let's see. PSG are the Fulham B team. Agreed. Yes. I think we can all agree on that. Kieran Foley, I checked. He hasn't genned yet, and he didn't come through in this series, the youth intake. That's one of the things I got curious about. I think, was it Foley or Folly? He's not... Maybe it'll be next year's youth intake then, right? Ready for this stage of my career? Go on. No way! Toffee Yogi, thank you for the 7 months. I do appreciate that massively. It's finally happened! To clarify, for those of you maybe new to the streams or have missed several, or actually, honestly, this is from years ago. This guy, we found him in his late teens. Right? Playing for AC Faf in Algeria. Was it Algeria? No, Tunisia. No, it was Algeria, right? What a free transfer. Every time we tried to approach him, he said, I didn't want to join the club at this stage of my career. And we were like, okay, that's a bit weird. Then we found out that this club was like an academy team. And that those players get automatically released at the age of 22. So the day that he turns 22, I put a bid in for him. He says, I don't want to join the club at this stage of my career. The same day, ES Setif of Algeria come in, offer him a contract, accepts it just like that. He's now been there for the last 9 years, and we've not been able to put a bid in for him for some reason. Every single time, he'd just say, not at this stage of my career, not at this stage of my career. 30 years old, he's finally decided that it is the correct stage in his career. And to that I say, piss off. Particularly as... Wasn't it like a £4 million bid that Al Wada put in? Ah, he just really likes... Hang on, isn't Al Wada Egypt? Or is it... Oh, no, it's not. Oh, of course it is. Just... Ah, dearie me. I'm glad that he at least was willing to talk to us so I could tell him to piss off. That is good. I've been wanting to do that for the last 11 years of this save. Now that was long-term revenge. Danko in... No, he's not. How high would they go? Oh, no. Fuck it. Could we take them for a little cheeky ride here? I'm thinking it might be. If we can... Nah. If they'd have gone for that, I'd have probably done it at 11 million. Yeah. He'll retire, become a coach, take over at Longford or something. Yeah, you're right. I should have offered him like the best contract possible. And the moment he was about to declare, like, sign it, I should have just... It won't let me do it now, though, will it? Because I've technically walked away. That's what I should have done. I should have given him like £1 billion a week. When he comes to accept it, just gone deny and make his deal to Al Wada fall through. Oh. Hey, Rain Jr. How's it going, friend? Hope you're having a great day too. Hanush gets away. Oh, there you go. Literally, like, what was it? Less than 10 minutes ago in stream, I said to this guy, oh yeah, he's probably going to play for the Czech Republic one day. And there he is. Good news. This less so. No, I'll give him a pen, but the pen doesn't work properly. So as he goes to sign his contract, there's just no ink in it. And I'm like, I'm sorry, mate, I'll get you another pen. And then I just take the contract and I burn it in front of him. Obviously, you're not going to get rid of Danko, particularly now that we're needing extra defenders. You're going, no, mate, you think you're good enough for our Champions League squad? Give your head a wobble. Delay, the double delay followed by the deny is the plan. Anyone interested in being... I do kind of regret not signing Del Mirio Barbosa. I think I've got to stop looking at a striker and going, I think you can train finishing into a striker way easier this year, and I think I need to stop. If we find a striker that's outrageous but just doesn't have great finishing, I think that's easier to train than any other attribute, because, and I'll show you for why, Valev, I'm fairly certain, has gone up even more. Have they all just buggered off on international? They have, haven't they? Cool. His finishing is up 5 in 2 years. I'd say fast, composed, tall is preferable, but not needed. He's gone up by 5 finishing in 2 years, to the point where it now no longer even looks like a weakness on him anymore. It really does feel like if you get him training it as well as getting matches, I think in future we just need to not care about finishing on, unless it's like 2, obviously. But I would no longer be bothered about signing a striker that has 8 finishing if they've got all the other tent poles. Provided they're young enough, obviously. Alvin Kamara. I nearly signed this guy. I nearly got him on a free. That same deal that Leo got there, I very nearly got this guy on a free because I was the other team in for him. Can't see the right attributes. Hang on. Oh, those were just physicals. They haven't gone up by much because he's a bit of a lank monster. I've just referred to someone as a lank monster. Welcome aboard, everybody. Ruskin with the gifted sub to Jinxed. You bloody love to see it. Thank you, Ruskin. How is your day going, friend? FM streamed. Thank you very much for the follow. I like that. It's on topic. Do you by any chance stream
it's
FM?
Good you came in summer. In winter, it can get very depressing.
Exactly, Manipnos. But I feel like it was the journey to reaching the point that shows that it means nothing. That is, sometimes it's about the friends you make along the way, right? But I'm glad. Hopefully the video was good. I've been worrying about it. Jovetic needs to stay. Ramos. Oh, Miguel. Oh, Miguel. You were going to be someone lovely one day. Future star. We should get a youth intake today. Oh god, shin splints. Yeah, I've had those. Don't have those. Would not recommend. I'm just wondering what kind of technical issue we're going to have next. Is the screen going to die? To be fair, one of these monitors is very old. My left-hand monitor I bought in 2014, so it probably is due for a complete and utter collapse. Hang on a minute. Oh no, this is that striker that was at Olympiacos that we had. Another of these strikers that I didn't want because he had bad finishing. Definitely need to get over that shit, don't we? He sounds posh. I'll take it, mate. Don't think she's ever heard a posh person. Sorry, I meant indubitably old chum. Let's see. He's... wow. 5'6" with 2 jumping reach 2. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, everybody looks like a smurf compared to Stefan Valev. Not because they're blue, just because he's just very tall. Nice. I'll take it, Daz. I was thinking about this the other day about how many of you I know the teams you support. And I've just picked that up over the years. It's an interesting one. You'd be surprised. That's really low. Oh, dear. It's been a while since I've been called posh, actually. It's something we used to get back to in the old days of streams, right? Just one striker like Valev is the dream. And technically, we only have one striker like Valev, but what on earth? Okay, Regan, buddy, we gotta talk. You think that... is Valev like... unless he's got no limbs... yeah, that still is no excuse for that. As tired as he might be there... I think it's just because international break, unfortunately. I'm still going to play Valev. We'll just take him off after a little while. It's only the FI... actually, wait, it's the FIA Cup. I can play whoever I want, can't I? Youth prospects. Oh, good. Changes to everybody except Valev. Good. Yeah, that's why I think we should rotate. I forgot that we had the Slavia game in... oh, God, there's long for it. This is what I mean about fixture congestion. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games in 11 days. No problem there at all. Yeah, at least Lukacic is going to get a game. And it'd be a nice chance to try out Christensen. What's his left foot like? None. Oh, well. Life goes on. I might actually sim this one. Because we'll at least get the 3 games in today for the Champions League. No, you do not get number 12, buddy. Don't you dare. Cool. This same lineup's going to have to play... Oh, shit. I probably shouldn't play Valev for the next game, at least, then. Comfortable in the league. Yeah. I do a lot of that off stream, but it's still nice to play them from some time. Otherwise, the other reason is that I would just never be able to keep up with... Wow. 2 goals for Christensen, though. Never be able to keep up with like recap videos and that because I've been making them like every other day at that point, and they actually do take quite a while to produce. That's good to see Christensen score a few goals, though. Having him step in and be solid straight off the bat is quality. I certainly grow an affinity to clubs I manage in FM. Like, there's a reason why. There's a Tromsø scarf draped over the back of my chair here, which has now fallen down. Great. I'll use it as a belt now, I guess. You can go over there. Oh, that's a lot of changes. Ramos turns professional. Excelente. So that's his actual professional contract. It's still pretty solid, right? Boat races. I don't know. I think really what it is just like, maybe they just assume anyone who's like not got a... I think I just have kind of a neutral accent because like I'm from Essex. So it's like, yeah. To me, posh is like, you know, the ears, like aristocracy sounding, received pronunciation type of accent. Not really an accent, is it really? State of mind, mate. Essex. Exactly. You can't be from Essex. You're from Essex too. Oh, dear. Don't sound like... I know. It's almost like there's different places in Essex. Imagine. Ivory Coast shirt would be kind of sick, actually. Trading the Somerset out of my accent. Well, it's like with Pog. Like, she had a really thick Birmingham accent, but now her accent's still kind of Brummy. You can hear it, but it's nowhere near as thick as it used to be. Roadman Matt, now you're talking. It's like in yesterday's video when I thought that guy was called Egil Wagwan. That's a lot of matches. Christ. Recognise much? Never. But part of that, Spuddy, comes from never going outside. Pro tip. No, I think if I went outside. No, I've never been recognised. Actually, that's not entirely true. Someone recognised me after the fact once when I was at Letchworth Garden City train station. There you go. That's the big one. That was before I actually... That was back in the day. Before I was streaming. Probably came out the moment she went on the phone. Oh my god, you're so right. I can't listen to Em on the phone to her parents. I just can't. It's just so much Brummy. It was like, yeah, it was like midnight on a train platform at Letchworth Garden City. I was on the way back from Alexandra Palace with Pog because we just went to see Architects. Is there anyone on this team I want to keep in there? No, that's okay, actually. But I want to put someone like... Oh, no, I'd put Jonge up front for this one just to tide us over. Give Petter another game. See how they do. Pause where... Oh, in it, mate. Yeah. I was a part of N-Dubs. I was Talisa. You've seen the video. I don't get recognised, the homie. Yeah, I've actually got carbon monoxide poisoning, Kermit. I hate to break it to you. Longford are about to get the big treaty dick right now, aren't they? Although it's a very weakened side, and Task Manager is about to get his... it's about to make his money. Right. Let's let that be a thing. I don't know how John Joe Diaz is going to do in that position, but it doesn't really matter. It's only Longford Town, right? As long as we don't lose or draw. Actually, we kind of don't want to... Right, let's let him... Right, Tasky, now's your time, bud. Do your thing. Oh, that cheap. I'm going to try CPU-assisted encoding soon. There we go. Fine. I can't find the space bar now. My entire spatial ability... Oh, God, we're losing to Longford Town. We're losing to Longford Town. Oh, thank you, Hinsey. Be sure to drop a like. Helps with the algorithm. Here I am promoting videos when I'm streaming. This is a new method for me. I've been worrying about it for the last 2 weeks. If we could not lose this... I mean, to be fair, if we're going to lose yet another invincible season, then I'd rather it be to Longford Town, honestly, because it might just give them the faintest glimmer of hope at staying up. Really, it's not going to, but a man can dream, right? It's fine. This game has got Arbaloda. Sorry, this has got Arbaleader and Christensen Masterclass written all over it. Was Longford a success? Oh, it didn't come from Class Arse, did it? It might have done. Oh, Christensen's in again. Back to his right foot. Oh! Oh. Well then. And we've got, no invincible seasons. We have 2, well, it depends on what you call invincible. Like, to me, we've had 2 unbeaten seasons, but for me, invincible now in this save is completely 100% wins. And no, the last 2 seasons have been 35 wins, 1 defeat. It's the worst thing about it. They've not even been, like, unbeaten. They've just been, wow, we are. It's almost like this team's really tired. Call to fix, yes, sorry, Basil, I forgot about that. But yes, please remind me, like, before the game, so I can sort out the tactics. We need to get Valev on corners, because I think he could absolutely clean up from corners. Particularly as our defenders, they're not as tall as him. Christensen's making some nice runs, actually. Go on, Petter. Oh, yeah, on his left foot. This guy looks like he might be the real deal. I'm a fan of that. Who was that with you? I love how Magnus Skolaborg is playing in the centre of midfield. He's that striker that's kind of like... Skolaborg could actually do a deep line forward job for us too. On his weaker foot. That's insane. Really good stuff. I'm liking that. You got 2 in the last game. 2 in this game. Who's knackered? Wait, who's dead? Sure, why not? Let's have Choi Tae-hoon at left wing back. Seems like a smart plan. Watch him become an absolute boss here now. Hopefully we go on. Oh, it's nice to see Mikulic in goal, by the way, because I do feel like he is actually our long-term goalkeeper in this save one day. So getting him a few games now this season instead of Vidovic probably isn't the worst idea for us, honestly. Oh, dear. But we can tackle. Well, yeah, but not on that side, because he's right-footed. So I could potentially retrain him to play wing-back, but not... Oh, there we go. Jovetic with a nice cheeky goal as well. Longford thought they had something for a second there, but no. No. We don't allow that kind of shenanigans in this part. Cheeky little second goal. Nice. Okay, that's going to put us at ease a little bit now. I've never had a completely flawless season before, and I would love to get one. And we're not that far away from it, but the problem is, every year, we come to this part of the season with that flawless thing in mind a lot. The problem is, once it gets to this part, we're getting 4 games a week, and I'm having to play a weakened side 2 games in a row, back-to-back, with the same team. And, oh, I asked for more affiliates earlier before the stream came around, and they still said no. Oh, he should have scored there. The thing is, we've already got quite a lot of fullbacks, but to be fair, what kind of worked out from playing this system in the Nomads one is that the wingers, sorry, not the wingers, the wingbacks in this system don't even need to be able to tackle that well. They just have to be fast and decently athletic. Like Terry Cloty only has like 9 tackling in that Sunutska team, and yet he's so fast that he just runs to where the ball's going to go before they even push it there. It's brilliant. Not your wholly good affiliate. In a way, our league kind of is our affiliate. Go on, slip it through. Oh, there we go. Choi Tae-hoon, here he comes. From wing back, he's going to cut back inside. Never mind. He tried. Oh, that's offside. He's missed the target anyway. Yeah, I saw that they beat Longford last night in real life, which is about time. Treaty have been on a bit of a poor run lately. Got twatted by Cork City. I just want to play a Champions League game, damn it. Yeah, Dundalk have comfortably wrapped up second this season. I'm surprised by that, actually. Scamrock have been a bit gash. Right, who the hell do I even bring in here? Fuck it, we'll bring Yedvai in for a bit. Actually, wait. Is anyone... No, none of these guys are going to play next game anyway. Mate in for Danko, just in case. Because I don't know who actually is our third one. Cork City are very good. Like, that's the big shame about that. They are very, very good. In the end, we've turned this game around quite comfortably. But we were never going to do particularly well, given the squad we got. I should have probably put Nemanja in there, honestly. I really like watching this tactic as well. Like, I really enjoy watching Nomads games, because it does just kind of play quite nicely. Some of the link-up is really nice to watch. Yeah, they are... Oh, lovely. Again! Why is that his 3rd goal of the season? Oh, because he's offside. Right. That'll do it. Yeah, Cork shouldn't really be in that division at all, should they? I mean, Treaty are doing their best. They did amazingly last year to get into the playoffs in the first place. 10 out of your last 13 games. Good. Wow, that's a lot. Now, to be fair, Thies Freeze actually has 12 penalty goals for us this season. So we clearly win a lot of penalties too. Don't know if we'll keep doing that or not. Hey, Hef! Well, we managed to win. Sorry, Longford, but we had to do it to you. Now comes the fun part where we have to try and... Choi, how did he do off the bench there? Did he actually play quite well, considering it was in a position he's never played before on the wrong side? Curious now. 6 point. He actually gained rating coming off the bench, playing as a left wing back. He's a right winger. Valev did well. Oh, speaking of Valev, before I forget. No, it's... Yeah, that one. And then swap those two around. So the striker comes short. And same dealio here. There we go. Right, good. Now Valev should be on corners. The last 6 streams, I'm trying to think what would have happened in there. Other than, did you see Skamrock Rovers win the Conference League? Oh, there we go. We won the title. That's perfect, actually. We're going to get the title win boost going into the Slavia Prague game. Mr. Perth, that's mental. I mean, they've clearly rebuilt a lot this season because that team is staggeringly good. So we beat them. Right, good. Egbo, go on. Oh, dear. Nothing like a bit of grey stars there. Free bar of Cableys. It's limited edition Tottenham Hotspur design. Does that mean it tastes different? I was trying to think of a joke there about Spurs, but I couldn't actually think of one there. 120 goal difference. To be fair, we're actually slacking a bit. Last year, our goal difference was 161. I don't think we're going to quite hit the tasks there, but that's because we were testing out loads of tactics last time. Wait, our under-19s lost a game? Holy shit. Bearing in mind, we've won the last 2 UEFA Youth Leagues in a row. Damn it. Neslo's been part of that team as well. Out of Ujo making positive development. Well, this is good news. Just continues to be... What have I got you actually training? Attacking movement. Yeah, you're kind of already... It's tough to know what to do with him at this point. He's so good. There's one perfectly was 1931. I think we could still do it this year. Hey, Inferno. Have a bougie McCoffee. There you go. Now you know what's up. Soyun minstrels. I bloody love minstrels. They are one of my honestly, if I'm going to the cinema and I'm not having, well, I am having popcorn, but if I'm having like a sugary sweet to go with it, I bloody love a pack of minstrels. Just saying. It could be that, Uhusby, yeah. But we do have a lot of... maybe it's because all the good centre-backs that we've got are actually in our first team now, like Neslo and Lukacic and people like that. Right. Champions League, Slavia, get all of these guys rotated out. Manea's back, but I can't dump him in like that, especially not there. He's not good enough to... He's not... Sorry, he is good enough. He just isn't fit enough yet to actually play. Right, let's get that sorted so we can actually look at what this bench has got potentially for us. Osmar, anyone else down there that I've missed? Oh, it's Bogdanov maybe, but I think I'd rather have someone like... Oh, they're all knackered, aren't they? Maybe Rodolfo on the bench just because bodies. I don't really want Navio there. What foot is he? Left foot. Okay, I'll swap him and Mate over. Mate would be much better there anyway. Actually, Navio's quick, isn't he? Yeah, no, that makes sense to actually have him as the covering guy because he is quick. Sal the right. That I love those. Yeah, I think he actually should be in the middle. I was thinking about it myself, but he has the speed to play the covering role better than Spack and Mate do. Only just, but hey, there's a reason why Regan Booty thinks that, and I trust him. Sort of. Sort of. Done it the women's side recently. Ah, fair one. Right. That bench is going to cause us some issues, but that's because we don't have the depth of this tactic really yet. But we'll see. Right. Not Sparta. Slavia. Let's do it. Not at all. Interesting. So we could be the first team to do it then. God, this is such a good side. Have I missed any lookups, by the way? I don't think I did the team report on Alaves, did I? In fact, I definitely didn't because we would have seen it. I'm so sorry about that. Rikini? Oh my god. Boom. Right. I'll mark that as complete and they'll come through in a bit. Hopefully. Hey, Eldestructor. Isolation. Ah, that sucks. Hopefully you're feeling okay, though. Whereas ED7, Emmett has... Well, he hasn't retired, but he will be retiring at the end of the season. He just doesn't compare anymore to our team. Not compared to people like Norberto and Stefan. Right. I love that link. 18 goals for Alaku this season as well. He is just on this. Oh, Sligo Rovers news. Lovely. What are we thinking? The fuck? It looks like it was almost a trap door just for this one poor sod. It's proper like r/fuck you in particular. That's mental. Just straight through the sky. Wow. Ask about it. You can actually sort of do it, but only if they have the propensity for it in the first place, which kind of sucks. Right, let's do it. To the Champions League, and to the Europa League, and to the Conference League, because obviously. Morian, thank you for the 6 months. I hope you're having a great Saturday. Yeah, that's when you got to be asking the board for a new stadium, when there's literally a hole in the stand. The guy just disappears into the ether. Oh, maybe he was just faking his own death. He'll just rock up in a canoe somewhere one day. Okay. Let's do it. Also, notably, Tasky not needed. Weird. Right. Europa League. I wish there was a way that I could make these bigger. Can I? You can. Someone mentioned this the other day and I was like, that doesn't seem likely. Turns out they were right. It was a bit of a niche callback. I agree. We don't need that latest scores one. I can put the league standings in here. I didn't realise you could do that. Make that a bit small. I did not realise you could do that. I thought that these were locked, so if I moved this, the whole of the top thing would come up and down, but no. Yeah, so Bayern, Slavia and Hearts is our group. I think we've got what it takes, and obviously the others, we've got Dundalk playing Malmo today, Skamrock Rovers are playing Lyon. That's the toughest game in their group, though, by, well, technically the away game is. Bows have got Maribor, and Sligo have got Dinamo Zagreb away. I think we should have more visualizer. We need more visualizer tabs, damn it. Right, let's hope for the best. It's against 4-4-2s that I often do that play through the middle thing, because I often find that there's a lot more spaces available for them. So we'll see. Hopefully it won't come to that today, because I think we're strong enough in general, but if we are sort of struggling in this one, I will try that out. But, yeah, I want to give this tactic a full season of us not dicking about with it too much and just letting it kind of be. Ball in, spat with a good clearance. Okay, cool. Right, we need to get someone on that quickly. Plus, you do tend to win a lot of set pieces here, too. Yeah, I saw that Jack Wilshere retired. Wasn't he playing for Aarhus recently? As recently as, like, last season? Why do I call them Scamrock? It's an old joke from the very beginning of the save when there was this weird, I suspect it was a glitch, that basically allowed them to pick up players that we wanted for, like, a fifth of the price. And they were all on identical contracts down to things like the appearance fee. So we just started calling them Scamrock Rovers because they were scamming the match, scamming the game, basically. And then, yeah, you just kind of stuck after that. To the point where now I actually have to, like, purposefully think about it when I call them anything else. Dundalk are winning. I've not had a good time against Slavia Prague in the last day and a half. Oh, lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Oh, I love these moves that they pull off with this system. Freezy should have done better there, but that was nice. Hearts are beating Bayern. And did you look who scored for Hearts? Fernie Lozano has just scored for Hearts against Bayern Munich, our former central midfielder. That's mental. And also Sheriff Katz has scored one from two. He's that Belarusian dude. Valev. Oh, I love that. This is what I want to see. Okay. Dundalk 2 up against Malmo. Excellent news. So, Hearts beating... I told you Bayern weren't that good. They're really not very good in this save. To be 2-0 down against Hearts, who are a decent team, but not a especially excellent side. It's Hibs that have actually won a European trophy in this save. Is he just going to... That's fine. You get a lot of those types of shots, I find. As long as Mihov can deal with those, we're all right. First half an hour, we've been pretty good so far, honestly. It's just a matter of time, it feels like, hopefully. Anyway. Let me just move this down a little bit so we can keep an eye on... Where have they disappeared to? MNPV. Isn't S before V? Or is it just because of the glitchiness? I'm hoping that's the case. Come on, Freezy. Put it on Valev's head. And again. Like, if we only win this game 1-0, I couldn't care less because the wins are what are important, right? We're playing well, creating opportunities. Just need to get one and score it. Right, Lindy. Valev's in. Stefan Valev. Oh, straight at the keeper. Nice positioning again, though. The chances are coming. That's the main thing. Oh, we're going to have another one straight off the bat, perhaps. Valev, lovely work again. Oh. Having those three defenders does certainly fill me with a bit more confidence. 1-0 to Skamrock. Shamrock Rovers are beating Lyon. Chat. That's insane. Shamrock Rovers 1, Lyon 0. That's maybe they can win that group. I think first time, I mean, we've had 17 shots, 10 on target, a ton of chances. And nobody's really lagging. Okay, Sal's actually struggling a little bit, but we've really not got anyone to replace him there as of yet. Okay, Bows are still 0-0, Sligo's still 0-0, and that's broken entirely. We have to have faith. It will come. Oh, Malmo have got a goal back. And Shamrock Rovers, we don't know about. Suffered a bruised shin. Play through it. Yeah, fine. Watchers concede their first chance of the game. Fuck it. Even though we're actually still doing well, I'm going to try that little thing I often do. Lindy off for Manea, maybe? Just drop him a bit deeper this time. Sal's getting better in the second half. I might even try Solis right wing back. Sounds weird, but he is a right winger. So, just, he'd be more aggressive. He'll have no defensive capabilities, but he'll be more aggressive. It's Dundee United 2, Milan 2, by the way. Just casually doing that. Let's see. Conference League again. 0-0s there actually aren't bad results. That one maybe... Oh, the red card for Murphy's probably not helped, honestly. Just scroll that down a bit more so it sticks in. Just put it in the net, indeed. 2-1 there. Still 1-0 there. Come on. Maribor have scored. Sligo have scored. Get you in. I swear to God, if this is them scoring here. It just feels like in Europe, we just create so much. And the strikers haven't even had a bad day. They seem to be doing okay. It's just been... Oh, I don't know what it is. We're just having chance after chance. Oh, hang on. Slip it through. Go on, Freezy. Yes, he's in. Araujo. Round the goalkeeper. Yes! Come on. Slavia. That's onside. He's onside. Slavia 0. Treaty United 1. He's onside. He has to be there. Come on. Yep, given. There we go. Millie, thank you for the 19 months. What a time to be alive.
In the net. Just push the ball into the net.
And that is exactly what...
Just push the ball into the net.
Just put it in the net. I love it. That's one of my favourite audio clips. Oh, saved at the very death there. Why does he have his whole name? Good. I think certain players, if it's short enough, it will just get through there. Oh, thank goodness for that. We deserve the win. Clearly... It do be a good system, I think. Just the 20 shots on target. Now, admittedly, the keeper has had a pretty solid... You could even say, you know, that he's had the game of his life. Imagine! Finally, you're doing the FMing. I don't think that we could be considered to be doing the FMing in this game. Thijs Freeze had 13 key passes in that match. What a performance. Oh, dear. Well, we got there in the end. I mean, he saved 19 shots. It's pretty decent. Hearts beat Bayern as well, which does us a little bit more of a favour, honestly. I think that's okay. That seemed good. Oh. But, like, it creates chances. Hopefully. Now, once he got his chance, he did take it. Valev had that one miss earlier, which was a bit of a shitter, but I think there's still something there. Right. Other Irish sides. I mean, it was looking very good in Europa. Well, Dundalk won. 3-1 away at Malmö. Come on. Oh, no. Leon equalised. And in fairness, I can't really be too annoyed. Although Aksimovic, one of our guys, did get the goal for them at least. Look at this team. On loan from us. 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 Actually, it's not too bad. On loan from us. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, no, Scovley is as well. So is Furtado. It's not as bad as I thought it was, to be fair. So, okay, it's another 4 points there. So we got 0.4. Dundalk got 0.4. That's 1 point together for Ireland with those guys. What about Conference League? Bows lost at home to Maribor, which is an absolute shambles, honestly. Luckily... Oh, not luckily. Fuck's sake. Sligo Rovers also bottled it away from home. In fairness, again, the Obradovic penalty, another guy on loan from us, is still a good result, honestly. It's away from home and probably the strongest side in the group other than themselves. So that's 1.2 points. Now, we were at 2 points, I think, but obviously us coming in... Oh, no, 3.3. The battle is with Scotland this year, chat. Massively. Scotland and Portugal is where the battle lies. If we can stay above Scotland and Portugal this season, we'll get 6th place. And that is an extra European spot. That is a big season. Because Scotland are losing an 18-point year and we're losing an 8-point season. But the thing is, next year, even if Portugal do get a lucky boy and get overneath us, look at this. Next year, we're going to gain 7 points on them anyway. So, they're going to be absolutely screwed either way. We're going to overtake them. Well, we're obviously already overtaking them. Even if they do somehow haul us back this year, they'll be screwed next year. Now, Scotland, again, will probably be quite a force to be reckoned with, but they've kind of tailed off a little bit. Point is, we can get 6th this year. Provided we keep going like that. Treated to do the double. Good news. And also sets us up like... The other good thing about Germany is that because Sligo, in order to get into the Conference League group stages, knocked out Wolfsburg. Whereas Netherlands... Ah, good question. Yeah, so... that'd be 11th. But, technically, could be a lot worse. Because look at the recent seasons from the Netherlands. 5, 5, 9, 5, 3. They are going to lose moon places this season to Sweden, Denmark, Russia, Ukraine, Belgium. Fucking... Whoa. 1, 2... So 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17... They could go down to 18th this season, potentially. Which would drop them from there... They'd be down to only 4 qualifiers. And that's insane. They've really not performed well in this. Oh, here's Alaves. Show me what you got, Ali. Their best player is clearly this guy, Agatha... Wait, yeah. Marcos Agathabal. Wingback. Very expensive wingback, but look at that. 50 grand a week, and he's worth a lot of money. In Switzerland at one point were a massive contender for us. We spent like 3 or 4 years just in a head-to-head battle with Switzerland, and now they've just bottled it. That's the beautiful thing about us being consistent. As long as we stay consistent, we'll catch people just by doing that. As far as I know, I don't think their youth recruitment would have gone down, Tom Rack, as far as I know. Doesn't really happen very often in saves, does it? If at all, actually. Hello, Julian Pasquale. Oh, wow. He's actually... Positioning's not great. Teamwork's good, though. Tackling's good. Certainly worth a look. That's not bad, actually. Glad we did that. So there's Dundalk, Derry. Just trying to see what... I want to get the other... I want to get 2 more group stage games in today, which is Hearts and Bayern. So I think we'll be fine, actually. This is the EA Sports Cup. I am going to sim this, though. What's the next game? 4 days, 7 days. Oh, my lordy. So it's that game there that we want to go full strength for. Which means I will rotate out for this one. Although Valev just keeps his space, because I'm going to put Skolaborg in there. He's actually not a bad DLF. I think he'll do a decent job there, even if he is a mercenary, so watch out for him. I will get Manea into the game here, because I think he needs to play. Although I might put Manea deeper and let Arboleda play in his more preferred role. That'll do for now. A rating on the sausage roll. Let's have a look. Is it possible to give a negative rating? I think I'm going minus 1,000. What the hell is even going on here? Firstly, what's going on here? Secondly, it's like the plastic has become one with the sausage. Not a sentence I thought I'd be using today, honestly. That is grim. It's like it's melted onto it. It's like they've tried to microwave it to heat it up for someone with the plastic on, yeah. Ugh, I actually feel a little bit unwell having seen that. What is that? I'd be curious to see if Christensen scores again. Wow, Egbo made the bench. Jesus. If he scores again here, particularly as it is Dundalk, so this will be quite tough. It was £3 apparently. Thank you, Govestrom. That's really, really kind of you. I'm really glad. That makes me feel very happy. I'm glad people are hopefully enjoying it. I had fun making it. It was nice to be a bit more creative, to take the time to be like, I want to do this edit, I want to do this edit, I want to make graphics for it, you know? Plus, it gave me ideas for other videos I want to make. Right, what happened in our game? Hi, FM? Did we get to play a match in there at all, or is it just going to go 5-0? Manea, Radojic, Skolaborg, Christensen, and Skolaborg again. Nice. Was that the cup final? That was a cup final. I love that we can just like accidentally, not even accidentally, just knowingly sim cup finals and be like, yeah, to hell with it. Yeah, I was going to say, the price itself isn't really the issue here. It's what you're getting for that price, which is illness and disease and pestilence probably as well. Why not at this point? Oh, looking forward to some Dutty takeaway. It turns out that the stuffed crust pizza that the Dutty takeaway that Pog and I goes to youth intake is actually even better than I could possibly imagine. I tried it out the other day just because I was feeling fruity, or in this case cheesy, and it is just the best. I actually, genuinely, I was sitting there waiting for a video to run the other day, and I was literally just sitting here thinking about the stuffed crust on this pizza. I do, Leaf. I do. Hold that thought, though, because youth intake. Chat, predictions. What is the potential on the best player in our youth intake? I reckon 2.5 stars. That's my prediction. As in, 2 yellow, 1 little white bit. Bear in mind, this is for the best player, not the rating of the youth intake. We know that's going to be shit. That'll be 0.5 star. It always is. It's going to be as good as that sausage roll. Oh, I don't know if it's going to be that good. Mexican Monterey. Imagine, though, Leaf, if that was actually somehow correct. That's true, but you will have to get like a cushion for your toilet. What was the Champions League group? It is Bayern, Hearts, and Slavia Prague. And Hearts beat Bayern. Right. It's still 0.5 star. Because it is every single fucking year. Billy just scares the kids off, I think. Bear in mind, we're 1 step away from max out youth facilities now. We're 4.5 stars there. So actually, I underestimated it. I reckoned 2.5 stars. So I'll take Kenny Cronin as the crowning glory of that, who, honestly, the decisions are showing. You probably made the wrong decision by joining us, honestly. George Coonan. He's fine, isn't he? He's fine. But this is the, I think, 10th year in a row now we've had a 0.5 star youth intake, so that's good. Aaron Barrett. Actually, he's not the quick... He's not awful as a right winger. I'm giving him the best... We'll see what happens when they actually join us, if any of them do. See if there's any fun nationalities, or at least. So we've got Uwalabi here, a Nigerian. Who's our head of youth development? This is our head of youth development currently. This is Billy Henderson, this absolute machine of a human. Hello, Pog. What up, Chief? Might go to the shop. Lovely news. What particularly, what wares do you claim to procure from this particular establishment? I sounded like I was giving a request on Skyrim, didn't I?
What do you want?
What do I want? Well, what are you thinking?
I'm asking what you want, not
Yeah,
what
but-
I was thinking.
Well, I'm asking you what you're thinking, mate.
I don't
More
care.
bowling holes.
No,
Yourself?
still 2.
Still 2. Technically, a bowling ball has 3 holes. Just saying. I bowl occasionally. Anyway, sorry, back to the discussion.
Can we like leave that discussion alone, please?
We will. Now moving.
Anyway, what would you like?
So
Chat, any
yeah, any requests, chat?
any requests?
Stuffed crust pizza, apparently, yeah. You set up youth intakes. Yep, we've got 5 of them. It just doesn't matter, unfortunately. Do they do coffee with decaf? They don't. That sucks.
It's a machine.
Because it's a machine, I see.
It's a machine.
A machine. Okay. I don't know, just any kind of schmackos then. Actually, no, maybe like a Lucasade Sport thingy or something.
Yeah. And what's the snacks? Chat, what snacks?
Okay. Well, there you go. I shouldn't do my job checking IDs and like children obviously not allowed in the line of the bar. So tell this guy that his child isn't allowed. Turns to me and says she's not a child. She's 26. Jesus Christ. That you felt like a right whopper there. A goose. A goose. Chat, what a goose. Face just dropped. There you go. Mike is a snack.
Anyone that said who said goose?
Who said goose? Who was
Who
it?
said goose?
I reckon it was Hinsey. It was.
Banned.
Can we have that £3
Banned.
sausage roll?
No, banned. But also banned. Everyone's banned.
This is why I get to control stream and not her.
That's your shoe.
She's putting my shoes on. Are you sure you're okay, Sideshow Pog? Am I going to have to worry about you actually stepping on rakes when you leave out?
I'm not okay.
It's not okay, mate. I'm just going to let that persist. But yeah, we've done everything we can in best practice-wise to get the best youth intakes, and it just isn't happening for us anymore. We've got an insane Hoyd.
You seem to forget I'm a mob.
A what?
A wizard, Harry.
You're a mud, Harry. I'm a what? Oh. What a band. Let me know. I'll hook you up. You got like a trench coat full of bands there, Mikey. Get your bands here. Oh. That was a job many dream of. Whose job? Oh, that's fucking hell. Just blinded myself with my own vape cloud. It's a fat rip or something. Your worktop? I can't because that would reveal where you work. No, they don't. No, they don't. They definitely don't. They definitely don't. Well, I've never told them. Hidrig is retiring. How old is he? That's gotta... He can't be that old, surely. 29. Wow. And no injuries. He just... But then again, didn't Andre Schürrle retire really young? I know he was shit, but... Okay. We move. Just hit the referee. It can happen. It's like in yesterday's video when Vile ended up with 2 players in a referee's kit. The quick mod stuff in chat. Have they? Anyway, moving on from politics. That's not a thing we do on here, obviously. But yeah, oh well, there you go. Tiny feet. I actually have enormous feet. They are... And you know what they say about men with big feet? Enormous shoeboxes.
I've got big feet.
No, you don't.
I'm a size 8 and I'm
Okay, fine. But like, yeah. Anyway, right. This is full strength, isn't it? Because that is not full strength. I appreciate... What is... Regan Booty, has he got like... Does John Joe Diaz have like dirt on Regan Booty or something? To the point where he's forcing him to put him in the team at every possible scenario. Where the hell has Norberto gone? Wait, why is he so tired? He didn't play in the last game, did he? It probably was like 2 days ago, in fairness. So I'll get Christensen in instead. Lindy, Freeze, Radojicic. I like having Radojicic. I'm so glad that Radojicic has actually turned out to be really quite nice. He's an underrated quality player. Very much under the radar. The world's fattest feet. That's really bad if you were like... I know that it can be an issue when you're running. Like, because Pog, don't you have like quite high arches? Yeah, so she's got the opposite of flat feet, basically. It's a ghetto that Matt streams from. Size 8, I think so. That's what Pog said, right? Yeah. But I've got like size 10 feet, so there's not much of a difference. Pog can wear my shoes comfortably.
They're still like really massive.
Well, yeah, because they are 2 sizes bigger. Like, they are still... That would still feel... And you notice that, right? Oh, we're back on this again, are we? Good. Oh, dearie me. I personally tend not to gatekeep the way people talk. Imagine. Navio is not fully fit. Don't care, we move. Really fat feet. I've got real fat feet, chat. It's them cankles. Got no arch at all. Wow. You're not allowed in McDonald's. No arches. Speaking of McDonald's, actually, it's funny. I went to McDonald's with Pog on Thursday night. She messaged me being like, they have no milkshakes. I'm like,
the ice cream machine was broken.
And then no ice cream. No. Then she's like, I'll get you a cookie. I'm like, okay. And she's like, no, cookies. I'm like, do they even sell food here anymore? Like, what is the point? I was heartbroken. A McDonald's milkshake is...
It's just a real life meme.
It's just gorgeous. It is always broken. It's so annoying. The milkshake...
It's not, though.
I mean...
The one at ours isn't always broken. It's just been one fucking time that he really wanted a milkshake that they decided today we're going to actually purposely break the machine.
I just really like a McDonald's milkshake. There's something about them. They're delicious, mate. Just saying. They say it wrong. They're not allowed in true. It's true. I don't know. It's just like a weird thing to just ham on about, you know? Like, we get it. I have an accent. Wow. Bye, Bog. What's next? Whatever you feel like. Surprise me, bruv. Cool. Sorted. No Big... They had no Big Macs. At that point, they should just be called Donald's. Like, I'm sorry.
Sorry, but that is blasphemous.
That is...
How can they not have Big Mac?
They should just be called Donald's at that point. Just bin it off. Why is that guy standing? Hang on. Sorry. Do you fancy coming back on the pitch anymore? There you go. Oh, that was their player. I thought that was one of our guys. Well, KFC with no chicken.
That happened, though.
So at that point, it was just KF. Kentucky.
But didn't that happen once they ran out of chicken?
Yes. Yeah.
Goodbye.
Bye, Pog. Well, there we go. Start selling ducks. Or, alternatively, a goose. I'm just saying. I haven't had it when I was hungover. Then I haven't been hungover. Christensen does it again. I'm liking him, but he's very, very small. Look at the size. He looks like he's been taken out for a day by his 7 dads. It's... Wow, he's very short. Can't find chicken. I do love a KFC, but only ever the KFC at Fleet Services. That is the primo venue for chicken. Hello, Pog. You're going to put your glasses case back on my interface again.
No, I need my sunglasses. It's a bit sunny
All
out
right.
there, everyone.
Fair one. Horse burgers. So that was a Tesco thing. There was horse meat found in beef burgers in Tesco, I believe, or specifically the supplier to Tesco. This was a long time ago. His 7 daddies. Snow White finished. Snow White and the 7 daddies. I've seen that film.
What? Can you stop? Move. It's off.
Sorry, your arm was right there. How was I not supposed to take a bite? Oh, was it lasagna? I thought it was just like oh yeah, it was like mincemeat, wasn't it? Which would have been in lasagna.
Right by you.
I'll take it. Love you too, bruv. Oh. That's such a nice gesture. Thank you. She was actually swearing at me, but you couldn't see that, so I was just going to pretend. Yeah, I think it was obviously like the supplier, wasn't it? It was a big meme for a little while. Alakoot, nice finish. It was meant for the French child. Oh. Lovely stuff.
I'm the Pope.
Well, I'm having a nice time, chat. I don't know about you. Jack Lozzie, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Had the most dad joke thought when Tottenham made their latest signing. Daddy Wait, they signed Longley? I saw that Spurs had made a signing, but it was an app. One of the apps on my phone popped up, but it didn't actually say who the fuck it was. I was like, well, I don't have time for this. On loan. That's still... Spurs have made some really good recruitment this summer. I really like what they've done. Conte appears to be getting the players he wants, hopefully. They've made some seriously good signings. Clates... It's just as well, actually, that Clates chose to raid now and not 5 minutes ago. So, actually, welcome in, everybody. How's it going? How's things at Hertha? Brazil, I should stress. Did you manage to get Neymar in the end? How did that turn out? Oh God, please no. Okay, it's over the bar. We good. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you, Inferno. Yeah, obviously, guys, if you don't know Clates, which you probably do by now, but just in case you don't, do drop him a follow. Lovely chap. Great glasses. Great hair. I'm going to just start doing that when someone raises them. I'm just going to say really, really specific compliments about them. Asking how much I'm going to. How much are you paying Vinny Jr., including bonuses? Can I sell you my own Vinicius? Oh, no, I already did that, in fairness. Is it an obscene amount? Enjoy the rest of their days. You witnessed it, chat. This was the moment that Clates became a serial killer. Merc Dizzler, thank you so much for the follow. This is going top bins. Eventually. Oh, beautiful. 26 goals from midfield. What a guy. We all say things, as long as you don't mean it. This is where Clates just appears at the window. Everybody from Bosnia, yeah. Wasn't that Mrdic? Oh no, he was from Dinamo Zagreb, but he was Bosnian. I think Spurs' recruitment has been very, very good. I'm excited to see how they fuck it up. No, I'm actually quite excited to watch them this year, to be fair. I'm more excited to watch Fulham, obviously, because, you know, gonna have a little come down from all that all winning. Oh. And this is going to be the ultimate come down, let's be honest. Right. Alaku for... God, he's just obsessed with John, isn't he? I'm going to try Choi Tae-hoon. back again. Why the hell not? And maybe Sinise... Yeah, fuck it. Let's just do the whole wingers at right back thing. Thank you, Fred. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh. Let's see. What would be the most Spursy way to Spurs this particular season up? I'm just curious. I do love it how even in FM they still seem to do it. Like that time when they were like 5-0 up against Benfica in one of my saves and lost the second leg 6-1 and went out on penalties. Yeah, I would hate that too, honestly, if Arsenal fan, because they're making some good moves. I mean, Arsenal... They've got... Okay, actually, Arsenal fans, what do you think of the Jesus signing? Because from the outsider's perspective, I really quite like it. I know that he's maybe never been prolific, but then has he ever had that run in order to be prolific in a system that kind of does things in his favour? I really like him. Top, yeah, exactly. They're from day one, they are top of the league, and the last day they lose it on goals scored or something dumb like that. By getting battered 5-1 by Newcastle. That would never happen. I really like Conte as a manager. April 1st, come laugh. It just begins. Yeah, I'm surprised by that too. But from what I've heard with the Jesus thing, he was just really wanted to go to Arsenal. That's, again, this is what I've heard. And let's be honest, chat, I've not exactly got my ear to the ground when it comes to football transfers, have I? Oh yeah, that's the thing. It's still going to be the same domination as always. I hope that even if there is this same domination, that at the very least there's at least a title race within that domination. Otherwise, I'm just starting to not care at all anymore. Only a lone lit. Massive upgrade, like I say. It is cool to see Laka back at Lyon because didn't oh good, I've frozen. Lovely job. Lyon also managed to sign back oh god, who was it? Was it Tolisso that came back at the same time? And they're sort of putting the band back together. That is a terrible freeze frame, isn't it? You have a special relationship. I don't know. That was an average game, wasn't it? 2 horse race with them and Spurs still finished third. That goes under the radar a little bit, doesn't it? That they were like, it was them and Leicester, and then they still came third that year. That was their chance, man. Which mid-table team will beat both Arsenal and Spurs in rapid succession? You know what? It feels like it was Brentford. Didn't Brentford do this last year? I kind of get the feeling that, I don't know. Who have Arsenal got on the opening day? Is it Forest? Because that has all the hallmarks of 1-0 Forest written all over it. Oh, is it Palace? Okay, that even more so. Like, even more so. Patrick Vieira, of course it's going to be. That has 1-0 Wilfried Zaha penalty written all over it. It just... Holland call up for no way. I mean, fair one. Yeah, it'll be very much like that. You didn't beat Spurs last year. Huh, fair one. Let's have one Vidovic. He's still got 4 years. He's got 4 years on his contract. I was like, he must be running down on his contract now. He's 34 years old. He's a backup goalkeeper. No, he's got 4 years left on his deal. All right, he's sticking around for a bit. Mainly so I can see how old he gets. Tottenham have Saints. Ooh. What has Saints transfer business been like this summer? Because like I have 2 Southampton supporting friends and I've heard not a peep out of them, which makes me think that it's non-existent. Like I've heard a lot of transfer stuff about other Premier League sides, but just not anything about Southampton at all. Have they signed anybody? Just signed Man City. To be fair, they picked up some good talent that way before. I mean, I like Walker Peters as obviously that's Spurs, but still. Leicester are having not signed anyone. Yeah, that's stuck with the real build when you don't do anything, isn't it? Oh, Lavia from Man City. Okay. Fair one. So who else are they signed? So they signed Aribo. Lavia. Oh, Bazunu, of course. Yeah. That one I did know about. Bazunu's quite highly rated for the future, isn't he? Oh, there's Pasquale. Okay. And another young keeper. Feels like we haven't had a scout report all stream. I don't know why. Bright Chimazi is a... Whoa! He's decent as well. Good name, though. Ashton O'Toole is spectacular. Love that.
Familiar with over 600
Thank you so much for the follow.
To get free kick.
Bella Kotchap. Bella Kotchap. I mean, yeah, it's impossible not to call him Bella Ketchup. That's not even what you wrote when I've said Bella Ketchup. That's a great... Where is Bella Kotchap from? That's a great name. Which means he's good. as we all know, chat, the better the name, the better the player. 2 of them to Spurs. Wow. Spurs have a habit of doing that, though, don't they? Is Lavia on a permanent, or is he only on loan? Because I thought City really rated him, or is it a different guy that they really rated? There was a City centre-back, I think it was, that they were like, they really highly rated. Oh, Bochum. Permanent. Wow. That's actually good business then. Fair one. Okay. Right. So it's Derry City here. Oh my God. There's 2 more games in between. So this is where we rotate out. Back comes Skolborg. For the moment, Mané is just going to have to operate in the B team until he gets his full fitness levels back. Although, same kind of thing as before with these guys. We'll do a bit of that. I might... Oh, God, don't do that, Matt. Jesus. Terrible mistake about to be made. I might sim that one, just so we can make sure we actually hit our quota for today. Selling the young players with buyback clauses. Ah, that would make sense, actually. A 40 million buyback. It's still a good deal for Saints, though, surely. They're doing all right in Europe so far. Scamrock drew 1-1 with Lyon. They bottled it at the end. Dundalk beat Malmö away from home. Bows lost. Jesus Christ. That was with the weakened team. We're still on for it. And Sligo won... No, they didn't. Sligo drew at Dinamo Zagreb. So far, so good. Finn, thank you very much for the follow. I guess it's... Are we going to have to rely on, like, buybacks for building a nation next year or something? Another couple of goals for Skolborg as well. Christensen gets one. 2 for Jedvaj as well. And Valev. Should not have been in that game, really, should he? Anything for Longford? No, they lost again. Yeah, they've had it. They have had it. Dundalk win again. Derry might actually get into Europe, which I don't really know how I feel about that. At least they've got a lot of loanees, but their coefficient's going to be shit. That's the problem. I kind of want 5 consistent teams. Although, it does set us up nicely if we get 6th, because then Derry will be the 6th side. Goofy Gord, thank you so much for the follow. Will he be about complete forward? To be fair, I just don't like complete forwards. He's only 16. There's so much you can do with a player like this, because he has so many good attributes all round. The problem I see is that he's not quick. He's not got particularly good finishing or composure. He needs a lot of work to actually make him into a player that you'd be able to find that usable, I think. Depends on what level you're at, of course. Like, if looking at this from my perspective, the lack of speed is an issue. And he's not tall. Well, he is tall, but his jumping reach is not great. I don't know. He is a pressing forward, though, because he's got the... Yeah. He's a very good player. And I think that he might be one of those players that might not ever actually be that good for you, but you might be able to get an enormous fee for him with a huge sell-on that you could basically use to fund the rest of your squad building. It's the kind of players that AI clubs love picking up, I've found. Chelsea especially in this save. Michael Sharif starting a coaching course. Go on, Big Mikey. It's going to take a lot of coaching courses. He's going to be 100 years old before he's viable, but we love him, right? Hey, Dino. I am excellent. How are you, my friend? Marega's still complaining. Why is that? Agreed playing time. Hang on. Hasn't used... I love that it doesn't even tell you what position that is. Where's he been playing? Oh, he's been playing as a DM. They kind of just used him all over the shop, actually. The neck... He's been here a while now, I think. But 3 years. He's getting there. He's never going to be, like, that good, but... Come on. We keep those extra not scout slots, those extra staff slots available purely for nostalgia purposes, and we are using them to the highest order. Ashanu scored again. God, Alonso's had the season of his life. Dorian, how's it going, friend? That's a lot of people. Good stuff. This will be the Celtic job. Jesus Christ. Right, so this is the same lineup, isn't it? Despite all of this. I'm going to start Solis at right wing back in this game. I'm just curious. Who was our left-sided player? You know what? Screw it. This might be a risk, but I don't think it's... I want to see if they actually perform. And I want to watch this one just to see. If they actually perform. And also, if I play them occasionally in these matches, it means we can rotate out the guys that actually will play properly. And it will stop those guys from complaining in the meantime. Which is actually the main thing. If we could do it, yeah, it would be the first season that we've ever managed to win every game in the league. But I still think we're going to have some game later on, like match day 35 or something, where I'm going to have to rotate the team out too much. and we'll end up playing against someone like Bose. I think if it's going to be anyone, it'll be Bose, if we have to play them again, because they don't have that many players on loan from us, and their squad is still quite strong, so they'll still be able to play quite a strong team against us. And if that game falls in a week where I have to play, like, the youth team, but for the second match in a row, then we could get done one there. But that's just how it goes, isn't it? This is, yes, we're building a nation in Ireland, but more specifically the league, which is where the tough part comes in. Watch Choi Tae-hoon become like, whoa, that's a good effort. Watch Choi Tae-hoon end up becoming like the best inverted left wing back in the world now. He's just born for the role. Solis is doing a good job at right wing back. As is Choi. They're actually gaining ratings so far. We're not actually getting any opportunities to score, but who needs those? Eventually, just having a lots of possession will help. Struggling to make that next step up. I think once you're at that point, it really is just going to come down to trying to get those good players as soon as possible, i.e. focus on under 19 and under 21 national team scouting. Obviously, because you're at that level, you probably won't have like a worldwide scouting search, but pick a few nations and just constantly go after them. And just try to get that guy who's 16, 17 that comes through and plays a few first team matches for one of those teams and just does a decent enough job. He's actually scored. Both they've assisted each other. And get them in early. I think the only way you can build to try to go to that next level at that stage is just to try to focus on really young players, because you're not going to be able to sign established talent at that level that's going to take you to the next level. You have to develop it yourself. And that's what we did. And that's what I've been trying to do on the other save. But it just takes a while. You have to be patient. You can't do it in like one season. It has to be like a 5-year project, honestly, at that point, just to get those guys in and slowly let that happen. But these two are doing a brilliant job. So this is already on nearly an 8. Maybe he could be retrained. What's his tackling like? He's got great passing. He's got 7 tackling. Fidel Martinez has just scored. Bunch of Colombians, yeah. Seriously, yeah. Just having one... Every now and then you'll find there's just a year where, for some reason, a nation and the clubs within that nation will just produce an absolute plethora of talent. Like Bulgaria, in a couple of seasons ago in this save, every Bulgarian side seemed to produce some... We picked up like 5 guys from Bulgaria the same season, all for like under 100 grand each. And most of them are worth like 5 million plus. Obviously, Valev is now our starting deep line forward as well. And he's still only like 18 years old. And he's worth like 20 million pounds. Finding those guys is the key. Particularly as occasionally you can get them on the massive cheap. African nations as well, if you can. Certain African nations, especially Senegal, you can get some unbelievable bargains from Senegal. Ivory Coast can often be a bit more expensive. Senegal is just outrageous. Cameroon can be pretty good too. They're just so good. And so cheap. Now, it will depend on what your squad rules are like, though. Because, obviously, that's one of the issues I ran into when I was doing this in Denmark. Is that I was finding all these amazing players. I'm like, oh, I can sign him, but I can't register him because he's not going to be a homegrown player. Yeah, half of our team was Romanian in this save. Yeah, exactly. Romania had this insane glut of talent in this save. And it's having that exact same glut on my other save now, just a bit later on. To the point where Farrell Costanza, they've got like 3 guys that I would love to sign for Sunioska. Their striker is amazing. Bit too old, unfortunately, but life goes on. Well, this rotated ragtag bunch are doing okay. And hilariously, the 2 wingers that I'm playing as wingbacks here, one of them on the wrong side, are actually... there he is. Every time I put Christensen in the team to rotate, he does it. I feel like we could actually take Araujo out and not have to worry about missing goals because Christensen is just going to score. Slovakians, yeah, exactly. It's great. I love it when that happens. I'm assuming that kind of thing happened with Tromsø. I think it happened with Colombians on Tromsø. We found a huge glut of Colombian talent on that save. It was brilliant. Lost Conference League final. Oh, Jesus. Worth over 40 million. Ouchie. How much money did you get in total for the transfer fees? Because I find that sometimes... Like, if we lost Terry Cloty on Sunioska, as much as that would suck, and it would, I think that would probably allow me to build the team that I want in 2 years. Like what happened with Tromsø when they sold Michael Indestad. 25-man squad rule, and only Hungarians under 18 don't have to be registered. Yeah, that's the kind of problems we had in Norway, where every player, nearly, had to be registered, to the point where it meant that youngsters couldn't just exist. They had to be... I had to basically be like, right, this guy's going to be in the team this year. Ergo, I'm going to register him. I can't just be like, oh, he's a youngster. I'll put him in every now and then for a game. So at least he's through on goal. So wingers as wingbacks. Thoughts, chat? Octavio Solis has just got a goal and an assist from right wingback today. And Choi Tae-hoon got another one of the goals. Oh. Obviously, it wouldn't work all the time. But it's certainly noteworthy that they've been so embarrassingly good in this game. Oh, wow. That's basically no money. Holy shit. Did you at least get some clauses in those deals, or was it like the board doing shit? Against weaker teams, yeah, I think it could work out nicely. Plus, it would allow us to keep them in the team. Play that position. I think if we're going to do it, we might as well retrain them, because I don't see myself moving back now. Now, actually, ask me at the end of Tuesday's stream about that, honestly, because then we'll have had the full Champions League group experience. Now, because against Slavia, we weren't lucky, because obviously we dominated that match. It was just, it could have easily been a 0-0 draw in that game at the same time, because we scored the goal in the 93rd minute. So we'll see. Sum up, Manea? Promise for who? Although, actually, yeah. I mean, look at this. This is the problem when we change systems midway through the season. Minifu, thank you for the follow. I'm going to get Jovetic off as well for... Honestly, at this point, I could put anyone in there. Fuck it, we'll get Egbo in for Danks as well. That's the level we're playing at now. We're 4-0 up, it should be fine. I did get out by City in the 94th minute, yes. I predicted it in the middle of the game as well, which was fun. We saw it coming from a mile away. It just had all the hallmarks of one of those games where City would just get a chance in the 94th and score it, which is exactly what happened. Of course, in the second leg, they absolutely mugged us off as well. They beat us, I think, 2-1, where we battered them this season. Technically, it was last season. Locked in release clauses, yeah. I find that I've noticed that real difficulty in getting rid of release clauses. Like, I tried to offer Terry Cloty another contract, and his agent wanted me to drop his release clause. So I'm just like, why would I do that? You want more money for me to drop your release clause? Not happening, bruv. So I get the feeling that Terry Cloty's leaving Suniuska in the summer, because I think that Bayern will come back and trigger it. Someone will trigger it. They always do. We're in the group stages. We've reached the Champions League final. That's silly. We got to the Champions League final a few seasons ago, but we lost 3-0 to Chelsea. We weren't really ready for it at the time, honestly. We'd won the Europa League the year before and just went all the way to the Champions League final the following year, which is kind of fun, actually. Clanet, thank you very much for the follow. Just one Cornetto. I need to get Justo Cornejo up, really, for this, don't I? This is dripping already, mate. Oh, my late. I'm glad we're in a match. This is a drippy bois. Chat, your boy's got a Cornetto here. Life is good. What's that? Oh, that's a hot sausage roll. You gave me the Cornetto first. Chat, I'm about to have dessert before lunch. Here we go. Hey, Cardigan. Bit of classic. I think the only reason he got the red card was because it was he was already on booking. Leave it on the bed. Okay, cool. Get you a pog. At least, actually. Oh, and a milkshake. Look at this. Look at this woman. Right, quickly get off this. I need to have a certain player on screen so I can eat. That's a Milky Bar. She did. She got me the one from York City. Was it York City? Okay, that's enough. Oh, dear. Right. Oh, Lucasade, sick. Actually, can you put the milkshake in the fridge? Because is that a glass bottle?
Yeah.
Why is it a glass bottle? She is. She's fattening me up. She's going to sell me at market, chat. Right. I'll finish this in a second, but there is only one man I can have on screen while I eat this. She's just bought loads of snacks. I am Zipatchy as it goes. Off to kick all the puppies.
Why?
No reason. Just felt like it, bro.
Don't kick.
He is actually almost out of contract as it goes. Like, he has a release clause of 40-odd million pounds, which is why we know about him, because my scouts brought him through. Have no intention of signing him, but when you see a guy that's called Justo Cornejo, you can't not, can you? Did she bring Mike? I've checked in her bag. No signs of him.
I knew he'd sit in the bag.
There it is again with the Mike slander. I can't be standing for this. Mike, I will protect you. This is riveting content, I realise. It's a warm day. I nearly thought about cracking out the vest today.
Yeah, best stream.
No. I don't have the remaining league switched on. I don't have any other league switched on other than Ireland, Scotland, Northern Ireland and Wales. What up? Hang on. Cornejo is Spanish for someone who lived by a dogwood tree. That's oddly specific.
Love that.
Guinea pig. Perfect. You didn't have to get me all this food. I would have happily just had a cornetto.
But you've got loads of food now. I can go return it if you want.
I don't think you can return a sausage roll.
Well, eat it.
You know, that just means cow herd. Does Alonso mean anything? Oh, great. My camera's frozen while I'm holding a cornetto. Chat, it's the lesser spotted one-handed camera reactivation. The only thing that's frozen today is my camera and not me, unfortunately. Oh, God, what have I done now? Forgot to reactivate it. Professional streamer, worry not. His name is just living by... Apparently so. He's just chilling. Best ever regen name. One second. Dick Baker was pretty good. Rick Rolls was also pretty good, but for me, this one takes the biscuit. You can't beat fat on cake, can you? Really? Oh, Andy too. Ooh. Okay, progression. That's his real name, by the way. That isn't like a nickname or anything. His real name is just Fat on Cake. Which is awesome. Right. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool. I'm gonna have like a puddle of fuck's sake camera. Jesus. He's not having a good day today, is he? Jesus Christ. I think the heat is definitely a factor in it, which is ironic, really, when you think about it, but it seems like it does it more when it's hotter outside, or inside more like. I think it's... I blame the cornetto. Just a puddle of fuck's sake. That's me, mate. Haven't you heard of Puddle of Fuck's Sake? They were the sequel to Puddle of Mud. There we go. We're back on, yeah. Back on, yeah. People approaching retirement. Oh, God. Mark Desmond's retiring too. We will miss him dearly. Do I manage the under-19 squad? I do not, no. I can be... There's so many games that we have to manage as the first team squad. It'd be absolutely mental for us to do the under-19 squad. Currently, anyway. Fatal Cake was Albanian, yeah? No, he's not becoming a staff member. He didn't want to. There was no option for... Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh my God. Imagine! Imagine! If he became... Head of Emmett Youth Development! Emmett will be the Hoyd of our dreams! He can't be any worse, can he? Oh my God, Emmett! He retires in less than a month. We've just been saved there by losing Emmett. Right, where's the sausage roll? Let me get this Hearts game sorted so I can eat my sausage. Come on, Big Emmett. Oh, that's the dream. I'm glad he actually said, well, I'd rather do this. That shows that he wants to do it. Watch him be absolute shit. Oh, thank God you mentioned that. Because we've been asking him to be a coach for every single... Did it let us do the coaching course? It seems like it might have done. That'd be nice. This calls for an ED7. You're right, chat. It actually fucking does, doesn't it? The weirdest of all ED7s. Let's get going. Right, okay. Chat, get your edits ready. ED7 time, I'd say. You can see stats. Oh, lovely stuff. Right. Let's do it. A 5. A 4. When I drop back, I'll be eating a sausage roll. Let's go. Bum. Oh, this is really good. I realise usually it's vape smoke. This time it was sausage roll crumbs. That's really good. So you're saying we can see his attributes now? Where can I see his staff attributes then? King Crawlers, thank you so much for the follow. Was it the Emmett? I think it was Emmett. Must have been. Yeah, I don't think we can see it yet, right? Maybe we have to wait till like the next day. I think we might have to wait a day, maybe. Odd. Okay, we'll go a day. Maybe it'll come along in a minute. Most things with FM can be resolved by pressing the continue button once, right? Let's see. Treaty contracts to retire. Yep. Are you shitting me? That makes perfect sense. Is that because Emmett doesn't want to be a coach, so it's just not going to let us do that? He's just going to become a head of youth development instead. That might actually make sense. All right. I guess that's happening. He might still turn it down. I don't know if they can do that. I think if he wants to become a Hoyd, maybe he'll just become a Hoyd when he actually retires now. Unless, I assume there must be like some kind of update article we'll get, right? Oh yeah, we have new owners now, Pass Bro. I say new owners. It was a board takeover from within, so it's sort of new owners. Obviously, Manea's knackered, so... Interesting that Lukacic is in here. That's a good lineup. We're going to need that. I'd take him as anything at this point. He could be whatever he wants to be. Oh dear. That is not great, is it? Okay, one sec. It's a lot of attack. You'd think so, but it works. Ooh, narrow. Any other names I recognise? Sheriff Katz, by the way, was the guy that was at Dynamo Minsk, who I did look at one point, but when we tried to sign him, he wanted way too much money. Now it's a bit different. We could have easily afforded it, but then how many times have we said that before, right? Okay, let's go. Get this match started so I can... Oh. Precisely, we get to play the song once a year. If he becomes our Hoyd, we get to play the ED7 song no matter how good the youth intake is. And let's be honest, it's going to be shit. Oh, thank you, Cardigan. Right, I'm glad, hopefully, people have enjoyed the video. Don't worry, I'll plug the shit out of it at the end of stream. Ooh. This is must win. Well, the youth intakes can't really get any worse, can they? So I'm totally prepared to give it a go. Right, who we got? Oh, that's the Youth League. We've got Dundalk versus Bodder. Shamrock away at Vålerenga. God knows. Boza away at Siska Sofia. And Sligo hosts Teplica. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, we just felt that we needed a change, basically, RPG, man. We'd had too many seasons in Europe where it just wasn't going right. And I did kind of wonder if we were just getting everything we could out of what we already had. So maybe it was just time for us to mess... Oh, God. He's going to dink him, isn't he? Oh, good effort. Emmett has 410, I think, in total. Because he got 2 earlier this season when I just threw him on for no reason. Okay, there we go. Right, apologies for that. I am now fed. Prague are winning. God, what are Dortmund doing? Oh, Valev. Oh, it's over the bar. So the idea, I mean, this is obviously will help you with that, is we're trying to make the Irish League the best league in Europe. And so by doing that, we can't just get good ourselves. We have to get the other Irish sides to be good as well. That's where the real challenge comes in. Obviously, just making ourselves good has been a big enough challenge. Wow. Okay, that's fine. It's because they're so narrow. We'll actually go down the wings in the second half just because they are so narrow. We can just get our fullbacks forward massively. We sold him to Arsenal, RPG Man, because we realised that the guys we had coming through, I felt were going to be better, and I wanted kind of him out the way to allow the space for them to move. I take it to other clubs. Nope. We're doing it all from one club. That's the challenge. Axcotra. I'm sure I've butchered your name there, sir, but thank you so much for the follow. So we're not managing the other sides. We're trying to do it whilst managing one club, but helping the other sides along the way by loaning them players. That's where the difficulty comes. Well, see, another element of difficulty comes in. Valev over the bar again. Good lord. If Slavia could continue to beat Brian, though, that would be just ace. Fuck. I was going to set it back up again, but... Right, here we go. Yes, that's more like it. Niakshu, come on. Just put one on Valev's head, get us the lead, or do that instead. That's fine. You could have just crossed that, I think. Oh, hang on. Oh. I think we've been the better of the two teams so far. We just need that cutting edge. Sligo definitely don't. When we played against Sligo, yeah, they were missing... Oh, hang on. Oh, square it. Feisy. Oh, come on! How the fuck do you miss that? Oh, it's literally an open goal. This is season 22 with Treaty. That was a fucking own goal. Right, freeze. Put this on Valev's head. There we go. There we go. Treaty 1, Hearts 0, Stefan Valev. God, it's like watching Christopher Carlson. Yeah, maybe it's because I brought the Nomads tactic over. Maybe Alexander Lindbergh's also been absolutely co-opted by the Onyx Wasps. He's got like 4 guys on him there. Big Steffi. Come on. Right, that's more like it. I was about to make a sub there, and I might well still do, but... Yeah, because of the slight tactical switch, we're still a bit light in certain areas at the moment. Although, actually, I might do Radojic, honestly. Cutting debt. Unfortunately, a lot of that will have to be done through sales. It's reducing player wages, maybe renegotiating some contracts, but a lot of that will have to come through sales, unfortunately. Sometimes you've got to take a step backwards to take a step forward. I think as long as you're trending upwards, you're fine. I think people want to have... how is that even possible? Sorry, how is what even... Oh, the miss. Sorry. Oh, hang on. Right, try again, Lindy. Wow, the keeper actually saved that, but it still went in. Okay, 2-0. Alexander Lindbergh's making up for that horrendous miss. Oh, dear. Yeah, just win the Champions League. That was a thunderous hit. He hit that like it had like wronged him in a past life. Who was that got the assist for that? Was it Sal? Lovely ball in. Just first time smasher with his left foot. Dubois was there. Okay, so I think the change in the second half definitely made the difference. Right, let's get this back on. Dundalk losing out to Bodder. That's embarrassing. Anything good going on here? No? Oh, my lord. Ireland, come on, pick it up. Yeah, free transfer is very important as well. Hopefully this will repopulate in a second. So we can see who's left. This looks like it might be a bad day for the other Irish sides as it goes. Full and body one. Yeah. We've got... Well, Polina is probably the biggest sort of outlay. And probably the one I'm most excited about. Joao Polina from Sporting. Imagine if this counts. Nah. Disallowed. If you'd have left it, it might well have counted. Yeah, buying a bottom of a group that contains Treaty United, Hearts, and Slavia Prague. If he just leaves that, the defender probably puts that in himself. I'll scroll that one a bit more. Scroll a lot more on that one. Oh, Leeds are in Europe there. I didn't see that. Scroll it a little bit more. Did anyone see what they were up to? Sligo are beating Teplitsa. Okay, that's good. That's the main thing. I don't know. I mean... Oh, wait. Hang on a minute. Oh, God. Oh, dearie me, mate. Dearie bloody me. Oh, God. Look, yeah, look at that. Injuries for days in the Leeds game. Thank God we're winning. Okay, so in the end, after a shaky first half, we completely obliterated them in the second half with chances. Valev and Limber get the goals. Probably could have had more, but 2's fine. Okay, well, 2 for 2 in Europe, and I would say, the one thing I would say about us in Europe, we've looked really defensively solid. Like, we're not giving up anything in terms of chances for other sides, which is noteworthy. Bayern lost to Slavia Prague. We've already got a 6-point lead on Bayern Munich. Oh, dear. Good players. Oh, good lord. That's good. I'll take that. That's lovely. Another bit of money. Not that we need that particularly. Well, I'll take it. Right, okay. How did they get on then in the end? How many games? We were close to I nearly said 500,000. That would be a bit much. Current Champions League holders, I think it's Real Madrid, right? Yeah. I think it was an El Clasico final, actually. No, it can't have been. Barcelona is shit. As you can see. I don't know who it was they beat in the final. It might have been someone like City. No, it can't have been City because Real knocked City out in the next round, didn't they? What was I checking? I've forgotten. I've literally forgotten what I was about to say. Oh, yeah, other Irish sides. Nice. On it. Europa League. So, Dundalk lost to Bodo, which is annoying. But... Oh, Skamrock Rovers lost to... Really? You lost to Vålerenga? And deservedly so. Wow, Haijun Wan is not performing well for... Have they got a new manager or something? They've really not been anywhere near as good this year. Aaron Caffrey, no, it's the same guy. I don't understand. That's bizarre. Okay, Conference League. Bohemian are bottom of their group because they've lost both games because they're useless. They won 5 out of 6 matches in this competition last year. Luckily, Sligo Rovers are not letting the side down here and have managed to grab themselves a result. So, we won. Sligo won. What did Dundalk do again? I forgot. Oh, they lost. So it's only 0.8 this time around. What tactic am I using this time? I'm just using the Nomads one from my YouTube save. Irish League in the standings is currently 7th, but this year, hopefully, unless Scotland pull off a miracle, which they're very much not doing, and neither are Portugal anymore, actually, we're going to hopefully get 6th this year, which is good. Yeah, so we're on to 4.1. We just need to outperform Scotland by a little bit, and we should get 6th spot. And Portugal have had a bad round of matches as well. And then, over the next couple of seasons, we should get a lot of ground back on France and Germany. Because look at this. We're going to gain 7 and 5 points respectively on them and get ourselves right in there. There's a real strong chance that we could get top 4 within the next couple of seasons if we have a couple of nice years. Although it will help if they could win a few matches in the Conference League. Last year we had all of them in the knockouts. They really need to pick their shit up, particularly as their groups are actually kind of winnable, I'd say. Yeah, Shamrock won the Conference League 2 years ago. They beat, I think it was Besiktas in the final, very easily as it goes. Right, I definitely had a look up there. In fact, I had 2 lookups there. I nearly typed in Pompey, because that makes sense. Yeah, Scotland got... They had back-to-back outrageous seasons, and that's why they got themselves all the way up to 4th place. But they've now started to wane a little bit. Mostly, why is Portsmouth not... There we go. Mostly on account of the fact that Dundee United won the SPL last season. And as a result, they are the pot 1 team for Scotland at the moment. Now, they did get a draw against Milan from what I saw, but that's not helping them. Not managing the Irish national team. Doesn't matter, because the save is about building the league, so managing the Irish national team would just be mindless busy work that would just be... One, I can't stand international management in FM, and 2, it would have no effect on the save at all. Desolated, thank you for the follow. So, yeah, Portsmouth's still in League 1. They have been for a while, though, if I recall. You mean Egil Wagwan, right? Brent Whitehead. Has he been there long enough? The only way I can really check about that... Kurt Chatfield. There you go, chat. That's you as a player. Kurt Chatfield. Love it. I'm trying to find a guy that's been there long enough so we can see if they've just been... Ah! There you go. So Poppy did have a season in the Championship. And it did no go well for them as they immediately returned to League 1. But at least it proved it could happen. I suppose. What Bromley in, like, some weird league in this, say? Or was it a different team that were randomly in League 1? I think it was Bromley, wasn't it? Ex-Wolves goalkeeper, of course he is. Who isn't at this point? Yeah, Hearts. Yeah, that's the thing. Hearts hired Paul Pogba to replace their manager, Wayne Rooney. And they did really well under Rooney. But then Pogba damn near got them, like, not relegated, but they nearly didn't make the top half of Scotland. Which is a big deal in this save. So, yeah. Check a club's league history. Not if you don't have the league switched on, you can't. Like, if the league isn't switched on, you can't check the history because it doesn't exist. It's annoying, but I wish that wasn't the case, but that's Football Manager, unfortunately. So this is the only way we can actually see what leagues they've been in, which is dumb because the fact is it clearly knows, so why doesn't it just show you? Wait, I didn't even look at him. Fuck, wrong one. Swansea are in the Championship still, though. Anyone who's been here long enough for me to have a little look-see. Trying to find so I have to find a player. Here we go. I have to find a player that's been at the club for ages so we can track their league progress. So Swansea actually most recently have had 2 seasons in the Premier League, just not consecutively. Doing a bit of a Fulham style there, I see. Hang on, Paul Dow, didn't he used to play for us? Yeah. We have Ireland, Wales, Northern Ireland, and Scotland loaded. Just to keep the database running fast. But we've got all the players from all the other leagues loaded, so it keeps all the database still being nice. And we still got all the good regens. You just don't have to worry about the game slowing itself down when you're 22 seasons into a save. That's why it still runs so fast. Yeah, so Swansea, at least they've been in the Premier League a couple of times, right? See if there's a Wagwan. The closest we're going to get is Wagane Sane. Wagane Sane is a really fun name to say, so I will accept that. He looks an awful lot like, oh god. He looks so much like a player that's either at my club on this save or it might be the same picture on my Sunniuska save, actually. That might be where I recognise him from. He looks, or unless he looks like a regen from one of my previous saves, actually. Trial him for the memes. I don't think we can. They'll say no. They almost always say no when you trial players. Just how it goes. Just the 1 auto Champions League spots. So basically, if you want... Sorry, I realised I should have explained more. So the way I've got players loaded from the other leagues, but not the leagues themselves, is using custom database setups, but not like actual like edited databases. So basically, if you do exclamation mark database in chat, I made a video about how to do it. But when you set up the save initially, you can add players, but not the league. So you can actually add... You can go into, say, like, Europe and add, like, players from top flight clubs of every nation you want, and they'll appear in the database, but the clubs themselves won't have to play in competitions or anything like that, so it doesn't slow the game down. Also, the benefit of it is those clubs still produce youth players. They won't have, like, no youth intakes, like what often happens if the clubs aren't switched on. So you kind of get the best of both worlds. He looks like Nelson Semedo. He does a bit, actually, yeah. But I'm thinking if he looks like a regen of mine in one of my other saves, too. Pulisic. Imagine if there was another Pulisic. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, of course. It's a shame that the nicknames don't carry over when they, I almost said when they die. Turned into Clates now. It's very ominous of me there. When they retire, it's a shame they don't keep the nicknames. I would like it to still say, has a Roy Galvin poster, but life goes on, I guess. Eoing. Oh, hang on. ONG. Why did I say, I just said Eoing. Good Christ, Matt. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Eoing. Jesus Christ. It's the G, it threw me. Right, now he must have Star Factory. God damn it. Hang on. I have your own video on the added players at hand. You want a link? It is in the chat at the moment, Sazmas. The database video is in there. Or it should be anyway. Rest in peace. Come on, Emmett. Show me that staff attributes. Here we go. Oh no, I know how to say. I know that Owen spelled like that was spelled out. Oh, it was the G that threw me, so I just saw it as Eoing. Like some kind of weird Winnie the Pooh-esque character. My apologies. Right, please be good. He's good at one thing and one thing only. I mean, at least he has 19 working with youngsters, but we do need to get him everything else. Does that mean I can offer him a contract now, though? You know what, right? Honestly, our head of youth development is probably the best in the game right now, and we've had 10 straight seasons of half-star youth intakes. So, honestly, Emmett, welcome in. Yeah, at the very least, he knows that they are, in fact, a footballer, if we're lucky. I'm giving him 5 years. Can I do... You can't do contract extensions on scouts, can you? Yeah, I was going to say, if we had even vaguely good youth intakes, maybe to get him as a crap scout. Oh, I don't want him as a crap scout. I want him as a head of youth development. Literally, our head of youth development is astonishingly good, and we've had 10 straight seasons of half-star youth intakes. It's pointless. And we have everything basically maxed out. Ah. Right, Emmett. Secondary job. No. Oh. Just, he might as well be manager at this point. Watch the first... Oh, there we go, finally. This is what I mean earlier about how if you piss a player off, they just eventually come back around. Lovely news. When he signs that contract, chat, we're going to do a big old ED7. On the... Hang on, he isn't already at the record. I just figured that he'd already done it. But apparently, somehow, he hasn't already got the record. How many goals has he got? Jesus, he's got 58 goal contributions this season. His preferred system, I didn't actually see. Apparently, it was good. I heard that from chat. Oh, by the way, rejected, as we suspected. Plus, remember, he's only National B license, so there's a lot of improvement that we can get. I don't know if that'll improve his judging PA or CA, though. Tends not to fit players into preferred... What? How do we see his preferred tactic? At least he has knowledge of England, Republic of Ireland, and Scotland. Click on Hoyd. Oh! Route 1, 433 DM wide. Ah, there you go. 523. Which is actually the system we're technically currently playing. So, I guess that's something. At this point, I could put anybody as our head of youth development and they would do a better job than Billy Henderson, who objectively is probably in the top 5 Hoyds in the world. Like, at least the fact that we've got him on a coaching course means that we can hopefully get more of them. 5-2-3 is one with wingers. Oh. Oh, yeah, because it's a wide, didn't it? Hang on, let's just see. Because R1 is technically just called... Oh, technically R1 is not even that anyway, because it's a 5-2-1-2, technically, according to the game. Oh, well. Yeah, Emmett's that guy that's got like, this outrageous tactic, and they're just like, can you upload it for someone? And he's just like, nope. No, I will not. Can you show us the player instructions? Nope. I can't do that, I'm afraid. Yeah, that should get us enough guys, I would have thought. Besides, let's be honest, it's not going to make much difference anyway. Wait, who? Oh, it's Cavantini. He's not even that awful for Cavantini. Presumably he wants to leave because he's realised he's playing for Cavantini. On that, I can't entirely blame him. Try the Irish youngsters, they're shit. They're not good players. If they're being released by clubs in the 2nd division, they're not good enough players for us. Website! Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, I can't wait for next year's youth intake. The thing is, it literally can't be any worse. That's the beauty of it. Oh, it's ages till buy-in. So we can actually... The fixture congestion seems to ease up a teensy bit here. Now might be a time to try Manea in that role for a game. Sow in the middle? Yeah, we definitely need to get some more central midfielders back into this team, I would say. Not for me, yeah, but the point is, they're already in Ireland, so it's not like it's bringing players in from abroad for them to sign. If they're going to sign for teams, they're going to sign for teams. Plus, again, if they're being released by a 2nd-tier side in Ireland, they're not going to be good enough for any of the teams in our league that matter, are they, at that point? Let's see. That'll do. It's nice to see Lukacic getting game time. This is going to be very good for him, although, weirdly, it hasn't appeared to have been. What I'll probably do after stream is get their training set up for the roles that we want to actually use them in long term with this tactic, because I actually think that we've been solid today. We haven't conceded a single goal in Europe. I know we struggled a little bit against Slavia Prague to score the goal, but after that we were fine. Look for a wide centre back. Honestly, I just look for centre backs. If they've got crossing, then great, but I haven't really looked for anything specific. I think you can get bogged down in that a little bit too much sometimes. Yeah, you could min-max it a bit, but I've had no issues with them. So, like, if they can cross a bit more than an average centre-back, I think some of the best wide centre-backs in FM are those guys that you'll see come through where they can play both centre-back and left-back, or centre-back and right-back, because usually that means they've got a bit of crossing and dribbling about them. For me, those guys make the best wide centre-backs. That's about it, really. Never really work. I basically, the only reason I ended up with a 5 at the back was because the first team I managed on my other save on YouTube just happened to have the players available for a back 5, and I thought, you know what, now's about time. We'll try this out. Mainly because I wanted to try out wide centre-backs as well. Okay, yeah, I see your point, Pastor, but occasionally you'll get one of them that can at least get like 7 crossing. And that's kind of where I'm at with these. Because I don't know how... I mean, our wide centre-backs in this game are Palanic Mate, who has what? Literally has 4 crossing. And then Danko, who's probably got, 6 crossing. But I find that I play them as wide centre-backs, but I don't really care if they cross the ball very often. I just kind of like... I like the positions they occupy more than anything else. I'm not looking for them to put crosses in. I'm more likely... The reason I like the wide centre-backs is because of these passing triangles here that you can form when the players drop into this position. I don't really care about them making runs beyond or anything like that. I kind of just like the positions they take up. When you use 3 of them, you've always got 2 guys available. I just really like the way that they sit in the team and provide that extra option. And it also drags a player out wide to have to cover them off too, which means that if we do lose the ball there, we've not got like a huge overload through the middle either. Hey, look, chat. I was doing some tactics chat for a second there. Excuse me, while I go back to talking about farts and poop or something. Alaku has not scored. 4 crossing and 10 pace. Yeah, they'll do that. I find complete wingback is a weird one. Whenever I see the game describe a player as a complete wingback, either it means they are one of the best players in the world and they happen to be a fullback, because usually by that point they just have so many good attributes that the game's like, yeah, that'll do. Or they can do nothing. They have a little bit of everything, but nothing of anything sensible. It's kind of like complete forwards for me. I find it always gives that task, that like tag to players that just don't really have a good enough like attribute in any of the key areas. Stojanovic over the bar. I don't find they cross at all, but it could be because I use mine on the most conservative viewpoint of it, so I'm not really asking them to do any crossing. I kind of just want them to sit and be there. I haven't really experimented with them actually going forward particularly. Oh god, hang on, Guy-Joss is in here for Scamrock Rovers. Oh wait, this is the cup, isn't it? Damn it. I forgot this was the cup. We can't afford a draw here because there is actually replays. The last thing we need now is more fixtures. There is no room for fixtures in this league. I still thank the high heavens that the one positive glitch for us in this save is that we didn't have to play in the domestic regional trophies. There we go. Finally got my Lucasade open. Oh, I broke it. This is going to hit me later with a huge sugar rush come down. I'm going to be lightheaded as hell. Oh, I'm so excited for Emmett to be our Doff. I'm not even sure why it is. It's just... everything feels like a positive at this point. Agreed, yeah. I know what you mean. I think maybe... to be fair, it is the first season or first year of the game in which wide centre-backs have actually been in the thing, so I suspect there will be tweaking. And often, as we know, whenever SI introduce a new role into the game, it will always be that little bit overpowered in to certain extents because they want people to use it. This has happened time and time again. It's a lovely cross. It's a gorgeous ball in for Araujo. 22nd goal of the season for him. He's just queuing them up. Have it ever... do you know I have, Gordo? Yeah. Multiple times. It's not come... we've not managed to find one yet. But I'm still holding out hope, right? There's plenty of possibilities for players called Harold. And there's tons of players in the game called Bishop. Yeah, the CMA thing is absolutely broken, but it's almost one of those things where if you don't use it, you're kind of going to get run over. Yeah, that's the thing. It will get overcorrected back and nerfed the other way next year, and then finally it'll actually work the way you want. Pressing forwards. Yeah, I remember using a pressing forward on my Whitport save. Particularly in the lower leagues, it was absolutely astonishingly good. I can't remember the guy's name. He had like 3 finishing, but would just bang 30 goals a season because he was quick. And his composure was like average. Last check for halfbacks. I don't think I've ever checked for half. Oh, Harold Bishop's. I saw the abbreviation and thought, why are we checking for halfbacks? Yeah, it's one of those roles that seems to get assigned to players when they can just do a bit of everything, but not a lot of... oh, that's a great finish from Norberto. This is what I mean. Oh, he's offside. Well, that's disappointing. It is nice to see that CMs are now viable, but they've become so viable that, yeah, I mean, it's almost impossible not to use them, right? They'll add next. I don't know what they could add next, honestly. I mean, chat thoughts? What position or role could they add to FM that doesn't currently exist? I want a super sweeper keeper. The libero keeper, perhaps. Do you remember, chat, when sweeper was actually a position? Like, when you could play a centre-back and not just have them on the role of sweeper, But there was actually a position that was behind the centre-back line where it existed between the centre-back here and the goalkeeper called sweeper. And you could only play one player in it. Yeah, it was a couple of years ago that was a thing. Weird just thinking that happened. Was it only libero? Possibly. I think you could play... Yeah. Yeah, no one would ever play there for obvious reasons. Well, you try to sign players from when you get promoted to the top division in Ireland. Honestly, your best bet is just Ireland. Actually, no. When you get promoted to the top flight in Ireland, try to get a senior affiliate for a start, because then you can get free loans. But your best bet, honestly, is just free transfers from England, Scotland, Ireland itself as well. Frees and loans. That's all it's going to have to be at the start, because you'll have no money. I remember when Segunda Volantes were first brought in. Round Door is another one where it was brought in and I went, oh, this is kind of cool. And I've never managed to make that work in any system I've ever used. Because when it first came in, I did a Fulham save on the beta. And I wanted to play Ryan Sessegnon as the Round Door, because technically the way he operated for Fulham that season was exactly the way it was described. But it just did nothing that was even close to being what it said it was supposed to do. Great finish from Manea. What about a playmaker that's like a fullback? Like, a defensive playmaker that can play as a fullback. How do I ask for an affiliate? If you go into Club Vision, and then it's a board request, basically. Yeah, we used a Round Door last stream, but it worked for one game, and I think, yeah. An AP, it's a striker. I guess they'd say that Trek, I guess, would... I don't know. A generic striker role would be kind of nice, actually, yeah. One that's just blank and has no hardened instructions into it. It'd be kind of nice if they had those more, but other positions. See you, Hinsey. Thank you for dropping by, friend. I suppose, yeah. But it'd be nice if it was designated so. Isn't just a CF on support? I guess? Does it actually have no personalized instructions that are hard-coded into it? Because what I think we were talking about is like a striker role that has no hard-coded PIs on it. He's done it again. Combo rolls. That would be kind of sick, actually. Kind of like if you know how match plans, in theory, you could have people like swap over. It'd be nice if that was more intuitive in the match engine, so that you had, if you had strikers that were, or like wingers that were capable of doing that, you have like one button here that would just be like switch, and they would automatically swap. Oh, this is the cup, yeah. No instructions. I mean, to be fair, that's kind of why I think. Then again, the CMAs, I don't have any instructions on mine, and they're still kind of broken as it is. Just be called Trent. That's what I was thinking of. That kind of mold, that sort of Philip Lahm as well. Cut off Scambet's tail. Thank you very much for the follow. That is a particularly peculiar name, though. Thank you very much, though. Welcome for joining us. Oh, another one. Cool. Ado Ujo is quite good, isn't he? He just scores the goals that other strikers don't. How much do you get for winning the cup? Oh, it's at least £1. Sometimes 2 on a good year. Occasionally they throw in like a deck chair and like some big signage, which is always fun. I'm going to do the whole this weird shit again. Because I don't know why this... Has Troy got an okay left foot? No, he doesn't. How is he so good there? I love how he's actually got red familiarity there because I've put him in there too many times now. I've actually got a left wing back on the bench, but I'm still going to put our right winger there instead. For the memes, you see. We'll get Espen in. I had an inverted wing back on my Bolton save last year. That was fun. I still think it was the weakest point of that tactic, though, but I just kind of persisted with it because it looked a bit weird, and I kind of like that. In fairness, a winger on attack can very often behave exactly like an AF, just slid a bit wide. It's exactly what I did with Pierangelo Lanza on my Sassuolo save last year. I signed him as a striker, but the moment I signed him, I knew I was going to play him as a right winger because we had this amazing ability, because he was tall. He would win so many back post headers, and he would get into the best positions and basically act like a striker anyway because he was so quick. £25 trophy. I don't think they stretch to that much. It's a loanable trophy. It's made of like cheese or marzipan. It's great. He just does it. Choi Yeah, but if we can figure out a way to actually keep him around the club by retraining him, then I'm more than happy to do so, because I love the guy. The cups do go up in reps slightly, but it's not quite as drastic as the league as far as I know. An AM that only goes wide. Okay. I'm curious. Elaborate. Okay, we'll take that. Looks like it's going to shape up perfectly that we end up playing Bayern on the last game of the stream, which would be nice. Jesus Christ. Wow. All three of these guys were players from us. Yeah, Longford have had it. But we're still up for it. It's still on the cards. Next, she's injured. Oh, shit. Chelsea make the move for Sat. When? It's October. Piss off. Not now. That's pretty much nailed on, isn't it? That's the real battle there. Hold position but play wider. I suppose you can kind of do that now, can't you? Add position swapping back in the game so that you can have players change position. Yeah, that's what I would. I don't know why that would be removed, but yeah, if you have the capabilities, I'd love to see it. Ah, yes. At least we don't have a Monday game there. That's the key. I probably, to be fair, at this point, I probably would, Icarus, given that we've already won the title. I wonder how they'd react to that. I don't know if it's even possible at this point. I wonder what our XG's like. I wonder if we've actually got over 100 XG. 122 XG. It's been a good year. It has been a good year for us. You must agree with me on that one. But yeah, you can see Derry have overperformed a bit this season. Although they've still managed to... They've scored way more goals than they should, but they've also conceded way more than they should do too. Yeah, Longford are trash, aren't they? I mean, you can still swap them mid-game, but it'd be nice if there was like a... It didn't require you to actually have to manually do it, I suppose. Are we on... Oh, so it's just Waterford then... Oh, it's Dundalk then. Wait, what is it? It's Waterford, Dundalk, then Bayern. Okay, cool. Goals have indeed been expected. It's more like a forecast, isn't it, for us? Yeah, I often get that kind of sadness whenever I'm managing my Danish save. I'll be like, oh, we're doing okay, and then I'll look at the expected goals and everything. FC Copenhagen are just so much better than everybody else. Hang on, what? Weird that Emmett's left his agent. I guess he's going to have... His staff... Oh, do they have agents? Emmett Doran has signed a pre-contract agreement with Treaty United. His new contract will start on Friday, the 28th of November, and will keep him at the club for 5 years. He will become the new head of youth development. Emmett, you absolute star machine. What a guy. Yeah, for some reason I was convincing myself that staff had agents. Yes, I think it's time. We're going to do another... We're going to do another ED7. The man's just become our head of... Well, not yet, he hasn't. But he's about to become our head of youth development. Emmett, we salute you. Let's do it. And a 5. And a 4. No, he's absolutely shocking. But we don't care. At least this can live on. Well, the youth intakes can't get any worse. That's what I will say. He is absolutely useless as a head of youth development, and yet I don't care. I honestly don't care. He does have good working with youngsters, but his judging player potential are astonishingly bad. But that's fine. We're going to make him good. And it literally can't get any worse anyway. 7 first year player. Oh, man. They could be the ED7. Yeah, like a boy band. Valve continues to come... No, Stefan, please, buddy. Oh, how did he get this fucking PPM? This is why mentoring is annoying. And I should never have ever asked my assistant to do it the first time. Right, I'm going to just keep discussing him getting rid of it. The one downside we're going to lose about Billy Henderson is that he's really good at judging the players we bring in. So we might have to find like an absolutely OP scout to have a little look at. Absolutely not like that. Right-handed links. Let's see. So it's movement training, isn't it? Right. Stop coming deep to get ball. Actually, it doesn't matter so much now. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I'm going to try it one more time. Because I'd still rather he didn't have it. Because it kind of does it naturally. And I don't really want extra stuff that makes him a bit too deep. But if it doesn't work this time, then I'm actually fine with leaving it. Because if he is going to play as a DLF now, not so bothered. Well, does it really matter, Peter? Indeed. Yeah, we might find out it just doesn't matter at all. I should do a little test for, does your head of youth development actually matter? Coming soon, in like 3 weeks when I can get round to it. Yeah, we could get Hendo. The thing is, he probably won't want to join us. This is the same thing that happened with Dave Mulcahy. When, is he still in the database? No, he's not. Oh, yes, he is. Oh, Dave. He wouldn't talk to us for ages. In Iceland? As far as I know, Iceland has quite strict rules about foreign player, non-EU players. So, I say quite strict. Strict enough to the point where you'll notice it quite quickly as a ceiling. There's some pretty tough reg rules. I think it isn't like 6 non-EU or 6 non-Icelandic. It's pretty... If it's 6 non-EU, it might not be so bad. But if it's 6 non-Icelandic, then good luck is all I can say. Commit to swap players with... Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, to be honest, Quigs, if he is influencing them a lot, then I would beg the question of what the hell our youth intakes have been then. Because, like, if our head of youth development influences our youth intakes, then I would really like to know what exactly about them he's been influencing this entire time. That's all I can say. Where the hell is he? Wait, is he on? There he is. If this man here is influencing our youth intakes, then I question that how we've had 10 in a row of half-star youth intakes where no player has been... Most years not even good enough to sign, let alone... It's... Yeah. And we have maxed out everything. At this point, I'm willing to try anything. Watch it be solely down to the working with youngster ratio, but even if it wasn't, then 15 is still good enough, right? Like, you'd expect to see something out of that at some point. But we'll see. The other problem is, of course, anytime we do get a good player come through, they don't even get a chance to come through our academy because they get poached before they even come through our youth intake, like Kieran Foley, the guy that I'm very excited to see come through at Chelsea and be amazing. He was a 3.5-star potential player that got poached from us. Usually those are grey stars. This was yellow stars. Give him a new role. I don't think he'll want that. Because that is... Oh, wow. Hang on. One of the Nigerians from 2 years ago signed us. Well, he's in. And that's all we can ask. There's no way that Billy Henderson will do any other role. Unless I could maybe make him our director of football. Because he's better than Vedran, what's his name? What is the point in grey stars? It's kind of like, think of the stars as like 1 through 5. And think of the grey stars as 0.2 through 0.9, I suppose.
7 milliards 777 millions 777 milliards 777 millions 777 777.
Lovely stuff. Hibbos, thank you so much for the 19 months, my friend. I hope you're well. 8 players from Icelandic Academy and 3 from your team. Well, that wasn't the case when I was managing in Iceland like 3 months ago. So I don't know what's changed. I swear in Iceland there is definitely rules about non-EU players. I'm certain of it. I'm almost certain you need something to do with Really? I could have sworn the rules were harder than that. They certainly were when I was there, I think. Because I couldn't seem to sign anybody. Right, okay. Matchday squad. It could be. Yeah, that might just be the matchday squad. Yeah. What am I going to... Oh, I forgot my... Oh, I was going to see if I can give him a new role. Could be a different league pack. But Iceland's in the base game, isn't it? So it wasn't like... There was no league pack. I just used the base game. Oh, for God's sake, I've gone to the wrong one again. Right. Let's see if I can offer him a new contract and change his scouting role. He's not going to like it because it's not a coaching role. It's a scouting role. Which is odd because in my... In my head, I feel like Director of Youth Development is almost as much of a scouting role as Director of Football is, because you have to do a lot of the scouting to get those youth players to begin with. Let's see if I can do this. If I offer him a massive chunk of change. Because he's really good. No. Yep. Can't make him odd off. And I don't really want him to be anything else, unfortunately. Because he's actually a really good coach, too. Guy likes boys, not money. I enjoyed that. That's a shame. I'll try again at some point to see if I can find another place to put him. Maybe he can just be make him the assistant to the assistant. Youth team assistant manager. I don't think he... There's no way he'd take a step down from being our head of youth development to being a youth team assistant manager. Plus, he won't talk to us at the moment for at least another month now. So I'll probably have one more chance to offer him something. Probably on next stream. Which is going to be complex. Yeah, we could maybe just make him a straight-up coach, perhaps, and just pay him loads. Because the reason I want to keep him is so that we can have him do all of our player assessments. Because they've got so much more accurate since he started doing them, given that he has 20 and 20 for judging players. And I kind of want to keep him around for that. That, and he's absolutely stacked. So this is full strength. Adult German Naya. No. I want Valev back in for this one. Where the hell is he? Stefan? Is he suspended or injured or something? International duty, maybe? Oh, good. Perfect. Just what we needed. Alright, well, back we go. Perfect timing for that. Yeah, Joy... God, he's so good. Where's Solis as well? I might even start him training on it now. Honestly. Because he kind of ticks... Other than the defensive stuff, I'll get him working on defensive positioning just to kind of up that a little bit. He kind of ticks a lot of the boxes certainly going forward anyway. Can't have more than 3 non-EU players in your starting 11. Yeah, well, good luck with that. That's all I can say. Because, like... And that means... Obviously, there is homegrown quotas that you have to work from to get them to be not counted as EU, but that is going to be very, very difficult. How does who compare with RAM? Oh, did I put on attacking movement? Shit. I'm so used to... Oh, it did, didn't I? Fuck. There we go. That's more like it. I'll praise him while I'm here. I've put my arm around him for no reason. I've just given him a cheeky little hug. Wait. To your ass, man. Oh, he'll be way better than Regan Booty, but he's also, like, Regan Booty is our assistant because of sentimentality reasons. So he's not leaving his post to be replaced by that absolute, like, man who looks like he's just crawled out of a hedge. Like, Regan is here to stay. And he's actually decent. He's just not that decent. But he's been our assistant now. He's been our assistant now for 8 years. That's kind of meant. It's a 44-year-old Regan Booty. Something I never thought I'd see in a save, honestly. 7 years was it? That's a lot. I mean, that is going to be an incredibly tough... what I mean is you're going to run into a lot of problems with that, unfortunately. Because remember, the other side... You won't be able to loan those players to other Icelandic sides either, because they won't be able to register them either. And there you kind of end up in this sort of problem where you can't give them any players, and thus it will sort of... It could stagnate very easily, I find. Hence why I'm so particular about which leagues I pick. He's the booty man. Oh, yes. Yeah, I'm going to you're going to be a wing-back, Octavio. And he's like, I'm a what? I probably should have skipped this game, actually. But oh well, we got time. Oh, you said the sprint race is 3:30 today. Was there, when was qualifying then? Was that yesterday and I just missed it entirely? Sounds about right. Sounds like something I would do. Come on, Manea. Here we go. Thighs freezes through. He hasn't scored today that much, has he? Never mind, he scored now. Lovely job. Hey, Marius. I take that back. It's fine. Call us yesterday at 4. So who's on pole then? I'm terrible with this. I usually go, qualifying. That's usually after stream on a Saturday. That's usually fine. Because it seems like there's been less sprint races. This is max. Oh, wow. Imagine my shock. Any surprises, I suppose? Was Gotifi in the Q3 again? Cosplaying as Folari. Oh, really? So we'll just break it down for me. Turn those rules off for Iceland. Yeah, I think next year with Building a Nation, well, we might have to change even more stuff than that, honestly. Double Hearts in Q3. Mick is finally starting to get something now. Like, I'm liking it. Hamilton 9. Oh, shit. 2 red flags. Jesus Christ. Mercedes have a good weekend, and they're like, well, I say one of them has a good weekend, and then they're just like, no, we've got to get back on trend here. How serious were the crashes? I mean, if it's if they red flag, then again, they throw red flags quite easily, don't they? As in, I assume they were repairable, but is it going to like cost them a huge amount of parts? Or McLaren starting 15th and 16th? Jesus Christ. I come to expect that from Danny Rick, but not Lando now. I feel so bad. I love Daniel Ricciardo. I just want him to do well. He had all Q3 times to lead, so I take it he's starting 10th then. Yeah, the 6 loans crap is going to be... I hope that there's a way that we can turn that off in the main game editor, like the pre-game. I feel too... It only takes 639 days to become homegrown. Does he count as only... So, well, that's the thing. I don't know if that does count or not. So, that's still 2 years... And that will have to be before a certain age. My point is that you are still limited on who you can sign. And also, you're even more limited on who you can loan out, is my point. So you'll have to keep every player you sign for 2 years before you can even loan them out to another side. Yep, Kit Basher is usable on any leagues. You won't be able to use it, like, to get the... You won't be able to, like, manually... Okay, let me just structure this better. Obviously, if the league doesn't exist in real life, you won't be able to grab the Wikipedia entries for it, of course. But you can still use the other features inside Kit Basher to create the kits for you. You have to do a bit of extra work, I suppose, is what I mean. As long as you've got a club ID for the teams, it's all good. There's a huge Pass Pro being one of them, actually. And people have done a lot of work on Kit Basher stuff. Longford did absolutely sod all, unfortunately, and they are going to get relegated as a result of it. They started off okay and absolutely bottled it. That was a good header, actually, from Araujo. Or was it Limburg? No, it was Araujo. Good. Niakshu's knackered. Luckily, we've got Radojicic. Raffles Nyman's hair. Indeed. What a guy. The fact that he still finds time occasionally to make me new kits for this save when he really doesn't have to do that. Change the rule from the pre-game. I think you can in the pre-game. You can't do it from the in-game editor, I don't think, because that would break the game. But you can definitely do it in the pre-game editor, I think. I think Ice Battler said that he did it for his save, I think. I just tend to pick leagues that I don't need that. That's why I picked Ireland, because we have one rule in this league, and that is that non-EU players must be on £293 a week. It's like, who cares? At that point, any player who's playing for us in the top flight now, even the tiniest, worst youth player is still on £1,000 a week anyway, so we're kind of covered off on that one, which is nice. Fuck it, let's get Christie on for a bit. And maybe a bit more Choi. Actually, no. We'll go for Solis. I'm going to make a wingback out of him. Oh, thank you, Ricchini. I'm glad. So far, the reception to it seems to be pretty solid. Of course, I haven't checked the YouTube comments, and that can often be a very different story. You should start doing more Let's Plays, etc. I've been worrying about it for the past 48 hours. Oh, dear. Hibbo's turned them off. Right, yes. I love rules and regulations. Aha, I always had you down as a fastidious bureaucratic bastard. Oh, yeah, Galvin was probably on more than that. Actually, I think you're right. I think he was probably on like 600 grand. I think he was on about £600 a week, probably. Although, most of that was just me memeing it, in fairness. I didn't have to give him that much, but I felt that he deserved it, right? Also, Emmett Doran is very much getting... Maybe even a stadium named after him. Maybe the next stadium could be the Emmett Doran. There's going to be another stadium in this save. That is for sure. Because we're nearly filling this one out for every game. And it's only a 20,000 seater. We've definitely got more in us. The Doff had the game of his life. He bloody did, didn't he? He really did. Guess what? I know. It's like, tell me yourself. Oh, go on, Manea. One more. Yes, nice. The M70,000. I'm not sure what that is, but needless to say, I also choose that guy's wife. Oh, God, that's an old one. That is an old one. I appreciate that. Deary me. Oh, ED 70,000. I like it. Sorry, for some reason that just blew my brain up for saying the ED 70. I wish it'd be ever. I'd like to think that if we do get a new stadium, it will at least have the capacity for like 50k, like with expansions, like 30 minimum, and then loads of upward trajectory after that. Luke Baker, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Hope you're having a great Saturday afternoon. Because it's Dundalk and then it's Bayern, and then go on, one more. This man, I swear that he seems to score every shot. Every time I put this guy on the team for a little bit, he just gets goals. I feel really confident having him around. Mane's had a great game as well. Oh, one more. Go on, one more for the road. Show Watford how it's done. Terminate the Doran Dome. I love it. Wouldn't it be cool if you could get domed stadiums in FM rather than every stadium looking exactly the same? I know that in real life, in a way, that kind of works too, but they don't look good. I feel like the stadiums are something in FM that really could do with something. Just anything. This is going to be a penalty to them in a minute, isn't it? Oh, it's a goal. Well, there we go. So talking about something. Yeah, that was a weird day, wasn't it? With no remorse, remember. That man was still my viewers with no remorse. Concrete four-stone. Jesus, that must be hard. The hardest pitch of all time. I like the clay pitch. Where was it? I definitely played on a clay pitch in one of our saves. Was it in Africa? I swear in the Africa save, we played on a clay pitch once. Was it one of the Sudanese teams? I can't remember. Yeah, I saw the prices that Fulham are charging. £100 for a ticket to watch Liverpool against Fulham. They are taking the piss. In fact, isn't the cheapest ticket, like, it's robbery. Some of the shit they're coming out with is embarrassing as a football club. Like, to give you an idea, that's higher than any of the tickets in the Spurs stadium for those same games. Like, who have a brand new stadium and absolutely outrageous. Valve injured. Oh, great. Oh, he's now a wonder kid. Was he always considered a wonder kid? I know that Araujo was, but oh yeah, Valve's back up to 5 stars again. Nice. Swansea University save. Wow. What division are they in? Duggan wants an improved deal. Well, congratulations. You're going to sack your 3rd agent of the year. Well, I think it's... I don't know exactly how much, but like at the end of the day, not everyone can afford a season ticket either. Well, that's what I mean. If they're outpricing Spurs, then I don't know. Shocking. And at the very least, Spurs is like a brand new stadium with a lot of facilities. I've never been to the stadium, but like I've heard good things about it from a sort of what's the word I'm looking for here? From a facility standpoint. Still not outpricing Arsenal. I don't know actually. I know that the only comparison I saw was with the Spurs prices for the same matches.
It's good. You can.
Pepe Wilbury, thank you very much for the follow.
It can get
another positive develop on that Ujo. I mean, actually, yeah. He's just loving this. How bad is Niak's injury? I think it was pretty minor, wasn't it? Oh, it's 3 weeks. That's actually quite bad because that means he'll miss the game against Bayern. Shit. If only they'd lost their first 2 Champions League group games. If only, eh? Because that means that Radoncic is going to have to play the next game. And then the next game. Football fan in me hates it. Yeah. Right, so this is rotation. And that keeps Valef in the team, because of course it does. Right, Emmett. Emmett's coming in. Probably his final ever game as a Treaty United player. And it's against Dundalk, because of course it is. I might actually play Jonjo Diaz at left wing back. Just to give Radojic a chance to not have to play 2 games in a week. And while we're at it, Choi can play right wing back. I see nothing wrong with this particular scenario. They're playing Novakovic. This is a striker. This is a... Okay. Interesting choice. So, I don't know. I mean, since I started doing Building a Nation saves, which was, I can't remember exactly which year it was, for me, it's always been about building the league. From when I did the Midtjylland one in 2016. That was the original plan there. So for me, it's never, ever been about the national team. But I know a lot, particularly once dynamic youth rating and such had started being brought into saves. I know we're going to watch it. I know that a lot of them became more about the national team. But that was never the way I played those saves. But obviously, you know, there was obviously a lot more people doing Building a Nation saves with the national teams because of that reason. It's going okay, Pikachu. We are hopefully going to get 6th this year, but there's a really strong chance that we could end up making a big jump up into 4th within the next couple of years because a lot of teams around us are losing coefficient, basically. Eric, thank you for the follow. What save would I recommend? I have no idea. Depends on what sort of save you want, really. I mean, it's such a vague question. Like, one person's trash is another man's treasure. You know, one person might like managing PSG, some guy might like managing the dog and duck. It's just entirely subjective, isn't it? But only grayed out keeper on the bench against me again. He's still lost. Jesus, they're just flexing on you now, really, aren't they? I think this is the game that we don't win. Other good nations: Poland, Hungary, Austria. If you want to start a bit higher, Poland and Hungary are decent. Hungary's got some interesting squad reg rules for the league. But the actual foreign player thing shouldn't be an issue. He's offside. But Poland's good. In fact, I think it's actually better now than it used to be. Because I enjoyed doing I did one with Polonia Warszawa in Poland. Oh, yeah, it was offside, yeah. Found a team called Big Bullets. That sounds about right. Most of the fun we had in Africa was looking at some of the team names. I mean, can we not forget here Shite Raw taking charge at Waterworks and such? Poland has no restrictions, exactly, yeah. The first season of my save, when I did Poland, there was restrictions, but it was hard-coded that those restrictions would be lifted after the first season. And luckily I was in the 4th tier with Polonia anyway, so it didn't matter at that point. But Poland is good fun. Guard of Honor. That would be really nice, wouldn't it? Oh, God. Oh, God. Invincible Season. Hi. It's going to be Dundalk again, isn't it? I've been hoisted by my own petard by trying to play this absolute bunch of players. Maybe you do, and if that's the case, then fine. Luckily, Poland's youth rating is so good that you can get away with that. I mean, look at some of the players I had come through at Polonia in my save. Wojciech Fiarczyk, Blaise Lisik, Karol's surname impronounceable. The guy... Oh, his name was Przemysław... I can't remember. Oh, my lord. There was another guy I had. The guy I sold to Rakov. But those rules are relatively okay. This team is not a big fan of me encouraging them here, are they? John Joe Diaz is particularly not liking it. Yeah, you got to smash him in a tester. Oh, dear. Okay, we're fine. There's actually several teams in African nations that copy the Man United badge. There's one that just turns it green and red. No, green and yellow, which is quite fun. I think they're in Nigeria or Ghana. You wanted some particularly interesting badges. Zwigawa, yeah. Zwigawa was a really good player, actually. Particularly, I like the fact that he spent most of his career after he left Poland actually in Korea. Well, there goes the unbeaten season. Yeah, the green and yellow one is definitely one we came across. Yamrog, that's it, yeah. It was Przemysław Yamrog, wasn't it? We're 2 goals down against Dundalk at home. Another fun fact, all of the games that we've... In the last 2 seasons, the one game that we've lost in each year that has cost us the Invincible Season, they've all been at home as well. Christensen's in. Okay, we're back in it. And Petter Christensen... He's somehow got 9 goals this season, despite me literally just throwing him in randomly. I like what I'm seeing out of him. Less so what I'm seeing out of it, I must admit. There's plenty of time for us to turn this around. Although I get the feeling we won't. Mikulic has not had a good day. Yamrog Rovers. Is near impossible. Yeah, it's annoying though because the last 2 seasons we've gone 35. Oh, hang on, Christensen's through. 2 in 2 minutes for Petter Christensen. Dundalk, they're bottling it a little bit here. Christensen's an absolute hero. Ever go back to the From the Shadows? National Team Rise, absolutely not, because that would involve me managing a national team, and I will not do that again on FM until such time as they just make that mode usable. From the Shadows, technically, the save I'm big planning for YouTube next year is probably going to be part of that, in a way. The Blue Star one. It's going to have that element of it, because obviously Blue Star will be in the shadow of Newcastle, and the aim is that we're going to try and win the Champions League before they do. One Love United is a classic. I mean, don't make me bring up Guam again, chat. All I'm saying. Yeah, Arboleda is a very good assisting player. I've tried... I mean, he does have... Look at his attributes. His star rating might not reflect it, but his attributes are actually very good. He's a bit of an underrated player in this team, honestly. I really do like him. I just need to play him a bit more. Go from the shadows to Raid Shadow Legends. I got approached by them again the other day. It'll always be a different person from the same marketing agency. It's just like, I've told you no. And then they'll just send a different person round. It's like, do these people not communicate? Blue Stars... No, Blue Stars narrative will be a bit more like... more like Footballers' Wives. Or like Dream Team. That's the kind of narrative that one would have. That was the original plan. Is it actually good money? Yes. Very, very good money. Which is why I completely understand why people do them. It'd be really hypocritical if I just turned around and did one after the fact that I shit on them all the time as a company and their stuff. So it's just, yeah, not for me. No, I totally get why people do it. I think the last time they approached me, I think it was 1,200. But that was the base rate. And then you get like all sorts of add-ons on top of that. But that was for me specifically. I can't speak to other people's, obviously, why would I? So, yeah, that's dollars, not pounds. But still, like, you can see why wouldn't you at that point? But, like, I'd feel like a hypocrite myself if I took one because, as you know, I shit on Raid as a company all the time. So that's just like, yeah. I'm not just going to suddenly turn around and start promoting them at that point. Dude wants to buy a new graphics card. Luckily, I have something else I've been working on in the background that's like completely separate to this. It's actually like a gig as a presenter for something that would hopefully allow me to get a new graphics card. It's not something you'll ever see because it's something completely separate. But yeah, for once, it appears that my talents of something might actually help me out on something. So that'd be kind of good. OnlyFans account. Ah, you got me. Damn it. A year's worth of Dutty. Oh, the dreamboat, eh? Looking forward to a bit of Dutty later, actually. I should stress, if you're new to the streams, that's a pizza place. It's a different kind of presenting. It is, yeah. I was just really nice. I was really flattered to be approached for something like that. Do I walk more? Who's he? Oh, for God's sake. Oh. Do I work? Yes. Second yellow arse. What do you want me to bruise it first? Like a bad apple. Oh, God. A Patrick Duffy hat-trick is about to ruin our dreams for another year. Sad times. And it's always... We've not lost a home game, but an away game in the league in nearly 5 years. Patrick Dutty. It do be like that, don't it? Oh, imagine if we turned it around, though. Where even is the ball there? Ah, fair one. Thank you, FM Stream. I'm very conscious of the sound quality because I feel like for me that's even more important than visual quality, as is probably evidence from how well the graphics card's been behaving over the past couple of months. Want to take away explicit content? Except didn't they change their mind on that? Wasn't that like old news? But like, I mean, if they did, then another company would just come along and do it, and you know, suddenly that's an enormous gap in the market there. I mean, like, what else is on there? No one's posting, like, recipes for brownies on there, are they? And if they are, what kind of brownies? And hit me up with that recipe, boy. Well, it looks like we're about to... Oh, hang on. Oh. Stock portfolios, really? I can't see... This is the thing, chat. I have no idea if that's a joke or not. I just don't follow this stuff. Well, they did, really, didn't they? And everyone then went to Twitter, which I suspect is part of the reason why Twitter is... Well, it was already a cesspit, but now it's like a boiling, festering cesspit, I suppose. Get a bit of OnlyFlans, very important. Have to put the tits on the brownies. Yeah. How do you make the imprint? That's how you make the imprint on the top of the brownie for the cherry to go in. I don't know why you put a cherry on a brownie, but in this particular scenario, that's what you're doing. I've decided. We could still somehow not lose this, you know. There's been a lot of highlights considering. We just keep missing the ball as per. This is going to be... Oh, my Lord. I see a lot of crosses like that, actually. But hopefully Solis can put a good ball in. Turn this around still. We've got time. I reckon we still win this. I mean, we do have Egbo on the pitch. But aside from that, I reckon we still win this. Never mind. Cool. How's it going? I move. I feel... We've not been that... Oh, I wish Thighs Freeze was on the pitch right now. Unless an Arboleda can pull off a miracle here. At least to keep us unbeaten. Their keeper's so central. Oh, what a finish. Eric Arboleda. Treaty 3, Dundalk 3. We've still got 4 minutes with which to keep the flawless season alive. Come on, Big Eric. There'll be no more highlights after this, of course. That's a lovely goal from Eric, but... Straight from the kickoff. Surely not. If we get... Yeah, you're right. This is more likely Patrick Duffy, number 4, isn't it? If we get another goal here, I think we'd be able to do it. Because as the fixture congestion dies down massively after this, I think we could get through the rest of the season. It's going to be another goal for Patrick Duffy, isn't it? I can just feel it. Oh, come on. Intercept it. Something. Anything. Ah. Oh, no. Here we go. God damn it. Okay, saved it. Oh. Another highlight. No way. That's fucking Phil Jones playing for Dundalk over here. Okay, that's a bold strategy. The old little diving header back pass. I've never seen that, actually. What? Okay, we're pushed up quite a lot here, aren't we? Just realised how much... Oh, God. It was nearly Novakovic scoring against his old club. We've got 2 minutes. I'm actually going to throw it on attacking for once. I don't think I've ever seen a player do that. No. Oh, so close to doing it. But Pat Dutty does it. And denies us the invincible season for yet another season. God damn it, man. And that will be the only game that... As long as we're making progress. Last year, we lost the game. This year, only a draw. And our goal difference has actually started to get quite good again. Shamrock win. Yeah, Longford have done. Derry win again. Yeah, Derry have done it. They're going to get Champions League. Still invincible, not perfect. Yeah, I know. But I wanted it. Arboleda, though, like that. He needs to get more football. The goal difference is still decent, but it's not as decent as it could have been. African All-Stars. I assume it's these chaps here. Oh, good. Sorry, you could have just typed in Arsenal. I love how the kits aren't even red. It's just Arsenal's badge with the word African put on top and then an African flag. It's just the Arsenal badge. It's even the same font. I didn't notice. That's a new one. I never noticed that one before. Wow. Yeah, that's a new one for me. You'll never beat Mikulic. Yeah, it doesn't bode well for him being our future goalkeeper, does it? Well, there we go. Oh, God. Right, now we have to play Bayern next. After our first... I say first, not win. Technically, there's the Man City... Oh, look at all that green. That's our first piece of, like... It's been, like, 2 streams since we did anything other than win a game. Okay, Bayern Munich, we're here for you now, friends. There's also a Pog down there. What are you doing? Oh, she's sorting out. She's tidying. Right. Got your tidy head on. Good to see. You love to see it. That's a lot of players. They're all at Dundalk. Okay, Bayern Munich. We're at home. Honestly, I think provided if we win against Bayern Munich here, we're basically through. Oh, God. At that point, considering they've lost both of their opening games. Oh, Bilbia did well too. That's more like it. 3 years in a row, I reckon. They seem to have got to grips with this new contract. Oh, no, you'll be fine, Luis. Honestly, you don't want a new contract. These are not the droids you're looking for. There we go, sorted. Not Egbo. What are we going to do without Egbo? He actually sounds like a clown. It sounds like a clown's name. I should have made him the Doff. What's that? Is that an eye mask? Oh, well, that was for your benefit. That you have to see me. Oh. I like where you think links. Right. Emmett did not cover himself in glory in that game, did he? In his final game for Treaty. Adel Ujo, Valev, Alaku, since Mané is injured. Other than the Radojcic having to play instead of Niakshu, it's not bad. Is there anyone that I could put in this team or on the bench that might improve us slightly? Jovetic, I might put Jovetic on the bench just so it's another midfielder. Chuckles the Clown. He might do. We could have Chuckles the head scout, perhaps. Depends. This does feel a bit nomadic, doesn't it? I think we could probably expect the Bayern goalkeeper to probably have the game of his life. At least twice in this game, I suspect. Ender Chalon. Oh, God, I just saw their strike force. Weirdly, his finishing hasn't actually improved. His was like 10 to start with, and weirdly, his has not gone up. But also, notice how they've got Victor Bermanets as well. God, this was Juliet's national team partner. What an insane team. Oh, you can do, yeah. Paul Stout. Christ. They've got a guy called Christ and Dongala, which I'm on level with you, chat. That is an excellent name. I'm here for that, if nothing else. Currently ranked 7th. Well, I don't know. Depends what you mean. Do you mean the national team or the league? Because if you mean the league, then 7th. The national team, not a clue. Dongala, yeah. The amount of times, like instinctively just go back to that screen over and over and over. Oh. But they don't have Outer Ujo. This is true. They've probably, I reckon Bermanets is just going to score every chance he gets. He feels like the type of player that's got that kind of Juliet energy about him. One of these days, I'm still going to find a way to bring Big Jules back. I'm hoping he actually gets released by Man United at some point, rather than just like being bought by someone. Right. Here we go. Buy me. Graphics card's been remarkably well behaved today as well. Europa League. What is that? Oh, 2 XLR cables. Sick. Not that we need that right now. Don't jinx it. Right, yeah, good point. I'm not going to make any more predictions. The last time I made a prediction like this, it was literally come true. How important are the comments? I don't know. I just try to get things green, because green good, right? I am that simple. Another 4-4-2. So at least I know what I could maybe do if they... Dundalk already winning. Skamrock are playing Pauk. What else we got? Bows are away at Craiovia. And Sligo are away at FC Voldemort. That's going to be tough. I think if we just don't lose to them, honestly. Like, provided we don't lose to Bayern, I think we're in the hot seat, so to speak. Oh, that's a good ball, actually. Radoncic is in. No way. Okay, Pog. You were staring at me. Stop predicting. Sometimes... I'll be honest with you. The reason I do predictions sometimes is because if it comes true, I then get to make content out of that prediction. As you'll see from the fact that the Nostradamus against City thing will end up on the second channel as a clip later. Oh, it's a medal. Radojic is looking good so far. Poggin. Oh, not Poggin. Ballin. I'm streaming the draft on Monday. Yes, I am. But the Twitch schedule is just... That doesn't really mean anything in the grand scheme of things. Oh! But yeah, I'm streaming the draft. So yeah, I will be streaming Monday night. For the FM Super League. What? How? Yeah. If you like. Oh, God. Here we go. Mr. 11 finishing is about to dink our keeper. Good save. White Tiger, thank you very much for the follow. For the follow.
Love the shirt. Have you been to classic football shirts shop in London?
Oh, no. No. I got this from the classicest of football shirts. I.e., a man standing by a fountain in Italy 20 years ago. The classiest. Bojan, thank you very much for the follow. All the best football shirts come from a guy standing by a fountain. I'm just saying. FM Super League, it is a Football Manager draft competition. Is Miho retiring soon? Don't think so. He's got no plans to retire. Like Only Streamers. Only Streamers sounds like another platform like OnlyFans. Valev. Ah, blocked. Yes, that. Oh, it's the Tromsø Marathon medal. Nice. I love me some Mazda. You know me. Freezes ball there. Oh, damn it. We're playing well. Like, we're actually... Oh, what a hit from Navio. We haven't hit the target yet. But that... Not the Trevi fountain, no. It wasn't actually. It was near the Spanish Steps, actually. So it wasn't near a fountain at all. It just sounded better when I said it out loud like that. It was actually kind of near the Spanish Steps. It's a fake, obviously. It cost me 10 euros in 2003. Sorry, what I meant was it's very, very expensive. Very, very big. Very good. Nicely done, Freezy. Oh, dear. It's vintage now. In a way, I guess, even if it's not like an official shirt. I mean, can a fake shirt be vintage? Let's be honest. Any Irish players in the squad? No. Actually, that's not true, I don't think. Emmett, technically. Match won by Titty himself. Grip Millsy, thank you for the fucking hell. Thank you for the follow. And Keps, thank you for the follow as well. The badge, it is. To be fair, the badge is like printed on. It's not like even, it's just part of the shirt. It's a war. Are you serious? he win that header? Oh. How did he win? First shot on target. It just feels like no matter what you do when you're playing against these teams, they just score. Okay. Plenty of time. Get our head down. I mean, I give up sometimes, mate. Right. Second half, I'm going to go to second half Sunniuska, as it were, with that thing through the middle, because when they're playing a 4-4-2 like this, it does tend to provide a gap there, which hopefully we can slip some balls through, because both of our centre mids have struggled, and I think they'll get on the ball more in the second half. Actually, Threesy's done okay. Switch that over. I do love it, though, that Bayern lose to bloody... They lose to Hearts, they lose to Slavia Prague, we win both of our matches against those sides, but suddenly they come here and they're just... Actually, they're not even playing well, though, that's the thing. Hey, Jessica. They've just scored their only shot on target. Oh, dear. I wish I hadn't predicted anything. Now Lindbergh's in. Oh, for God's sake. Stop dinking it all the time. They dink the ball so much on FM this year, actually. Now that I notice it, every player just goes to dink it half the time. And it's always just over the bar. Right, okay. Hearts are beating Slavia. Jesus. Well, it was going quite well, Jessica. The highlight was him standing there. The highlight we got was a guy standing there, and then it went, nah. Right, Aleku's not done well, but we've got no real... I was just riveting right there, wasn't it? Standing on back's been bad. Might even get Lukacic in, honestly. Oh, some top quality standing. Would stand again, in fairness. Fuck it, Jovetic. Actually, I'm gonna try a mad one and go for Solis at right wing back here. I don't know. I will, Mikey, I will, yes. Ice hockey today. Oh, sick. As in real life ice hockey. That's kind of cool. Oh, please. Oh, what? Come on, the goalkeeper. That was yours. Oh, dear. That was a big chance for Bayern, in fairness, there. These are standing attributes. Indeed, we're missing out on that, really, aren't we? Honestly, if we just found a 1-1 here, I'd actually take that, because it would still keep us so far clear of Bayern in this group. Even them winning against us here would still mean that they're 3 points behind us. The problem is, of course, we'd have to go to... yeah, but unfortunately, I can't make him uninjured. It's just, that's life, innit? He got injured, and he's going to miss this game. Radojicic has done okay, but he's very young, and... he's a good player, but it's just... Oh, hang on. Interception. Yes, Radojicic. Here he comes. Speaking of, Araujo. Oh, for God's sake. Nice. That was actually a really good play from Radojicic there, in fairness. Like, he did a great job at intercepting that, and the pass-through was actually superb. Just those bloody blocks where they should just shoot. Come on. We've not hit the target enough, but we have created chances in this game. We continue to do so, which is something, I suppose. Solis has looked decent since coming on, at least. He's got that extra attacking threat, but again, it's such a bad pass. Pog created wall. I don't know what Pog's doing. What are you? Oh, she's putting medals on the wall, apparently. Got to make sure that backdrop absorbs as little light as possible. Keep up. Okay, good. Right. This is good, because this highlight isn't going to finish yet. This highlight has yet to end. I just feel like maybe we could just do with like a cheeky corner goal from Valev or something. He's got it in him. He's got that type of quality. Okay, win it. Yes. Yes. Valev. Oh, no, it's not. Yes! Why was he there? I don't care why he was there, but Davor Jovetic has just made it Treaty 1, Bayern 1. Why was he there? Where was your... Valev came really short for some reason, and the Trek made the running behind, even though, well, we're level. Treaty 1, Bayern 1, thoroughly deserved equaliser, but of all the people to expect to score that, Davor Jovetic was not the one I had put that down for. Oh, if we turn this into a win now. Lindbergh, ball in, Valev. Oh, the bar this time. I can feel it. Actually, I'll tell you what I can feel. We batter them for 10 minutes and then concede in the 94th minute. That's what's about to happen. Come on. We're really on it now. Solis is looking really tasty. Jovetic again. Lovely one-touch stuff. Lindbergh, put it back through for Valev. Can he finish it? No. Good Lord, man. I mean, I like that about Jovetic. He did the business. Oh, hang on. There's a mismatch at the near post here. If Alev can get across. Oh, it's saved again. Bloody hell. Dundalk at least 2-0 up away at Legia. This goalkeeper, he's having the game of his life, chat. Yamagishi, is he Japanese? Or is he the German Japanese dude? Well, we're not going to win, which is annoying, but we played well. I mean, put it this way, the defensive display against a team like Bayern was much, much better. We've been very good in all of our Champions League matches, even if we haven't maybe quite got the results we deserved. I feel more confident about us from a defensive standpoint. I feel like we're unlikely to have an 8-5 against Inter playing like this, even if we maybe won't win by quite as much when the other games. I didn't mind that. Oh, Mihov didn't have the best day. I mean, admittedly, he only let in 1 goal, and the goal wasn't really anything he could do about. Like, Milan just pounded Young Boys. They should really have their hard drives checked after a game like that. The state of that result. Dundee United, though, 4-0 winners against Red Bull Salzburg. They're actually performing all right in that group. You heard what I said. Oh, dear. You can just hear Pog cackling in the background. Bayern's still bottom of the group, though. Imagine if Bayern just went out of Europe entirely. I'm surprised you could barely hear her when she sat next to me. Oh, dear. Right. Okay. It's good for us. So that's 0.2 for us. And 0.6 because Dundalk got the win against Legia. Shamrock, you better get third. Okay, so 0.8 in total. Show me some more. Bows won a game. They're back in it. 1.2. And then finally, Sligo drew 2-2 away from home. That's actually not the end of the world for them there. So 1.4. That's like 1.4 points from one match day is very nice. Although Scotland just had what the hell happened to Scotland that match day? They've just gone back above us again. Luckily, Portugal are mudding themselves. But ooh, we've got a hell of a battle on our hands with Scotland this season. That's going to be mental. Okay. Decent. Sometimes the joke just presents itself, chat, and you'd be mental not to make it, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay. 2 draws in a row. We're slacking. We are slacking. So, right, I've got all the games against Bohemian in there. We saved our last 2 matches of the season to play against Bows. Brilliant. Not that it matters now. Our unbeaten season's gone out the pissing window anyway. But, well, not unbeaten, but, like, win-able season. Ado Ujo, 24 goals. Decent. Alaka with 20. There's a lot to like about this team at the moment. Right, let me just quickly grab... I went on longer than I was actually expecting to today. That game just seemed to go on forever. Right, first thing I'm going to do, chat, is I'm going to do a bit of shameless self-promotion because I don't really do this very often. So this here that I'm putting in chat is video that was published at 12 o'clock today. It's a different type of video for me. If you do get a chance to check it out, drop a like. If you enjoyed, great. That's fantastic. Just trying something different. Promised myself that I would. And I have delivered the first video in that sort of ilk, I suppose. Ban me for spam. In the meantime, of course, we're going to go find a person to raid as well on this fine Saturday afternoon. Who do we got then? Who's available? I think I saw Sean. I think, yeah, who else do I recognise? I think it's literally just Sean that I recognise, actually, as it goes. So with that, Sean has won the game. I know, shameless self-promotion. Streamer promotes self on own stream. I'm trying to get better at doing that, honestly. So we're going to raid Sean. It sends you lovely people over there for a little bit of time this afternoon. So, yeah, if you... I'm trying to get on my own leaderboard. So, yeah, if you do get a chance to check that out, that'd be lovely. Commented, and you should too. There you go. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Yeah, so I will see you guys on Tuesday. We'll finish off the Champions League group. I like where this tactic is heading for us, though. Yes. Good point, Lord Richard. Yes, I'll see you Monday night for FM Super League. That's going to be sick. We're doing the draft. It's Premier League. It's going to be fun. We're going to be drafting to that tactic too. And I'll also see you on Tuesday as well. So I'll see you guys soon. Thank you so much for watching. Hold your gun. The capybara bye from me and Sideshow Pog over here. Let's go, bye.